My bros. The fuck is up, dudes? Whoa. Mm, mm. Edit com video. How about update? I'm updating. What is good, bros? Bo bo bo. Wow wow wow. Wow wow wow. You're close. Wow 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 wow. Close to me. Yeah, bro, you should play. Bisslich. Bisslich is sick. Kodai. Morzan. Apex. Depth. Nightbot. Tater. Unknown. What's going on, bros? Do do do. What's going on, bros? What is going on, bros? How's that POE update looking? Wow, 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 wow. It's gonna be a chill day today. It'd be nice, bro. If they have a good time, we have a good time. This is what I look like trying to get my thumbnail. Lame ass fit, my bad. Let me get right.
Come check out. Oh, it's you. Hail.
And for so long. Fucker.
It's you.
You can't just make 600 diff for no reason, or 400 diff for no reason anymore.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
I'm telling you, we really got that shit on. We got that shit on. Rumple, how you doing? Wig, what's going on? Zun, Burke, what's going on, dudes? The fuck is up, dudes? I had to go live. You know me. I had to go live on him. I got 1500 div for a new build. Wow, 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 wow. I have an idea. I have an idea for a character. Weevo hold. I was gonna refund this node too. 60 damage with bows for 3 points. 94, 499. Oh shit, that's actually good. Never mind. We're keeping that. My bad. That's a lot of damn. Wow, 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 wow. That's a lot of damn. Do exclamation point ritual tablets, Daniel. If that's what you're looking for. And for so long. Taco, how you doing, bro? What's up, dude? Goonie. You fucking with Anthony Hamilton, bro? We can listen to some Prince, I'm down. I'm always down. That's a motherfucking goat. Nah, we're gonna listen to Sign of the Times. Legit certified fucking classic ultra banger, dude. I got you, Daniel. Grind for so long. He said Hurricane Nanny ripped the ceiling off a church and killed everyone inside. Fuck. Yeah, this is the Cool Kids Club. Man died of a big disease with a little name. There I did is being in a gang called the Disciples, high on crack, soon a machine gun. Dave, how you doing? Also, Warwick, how you doing, bro? And he with the ceiling of a church and kill everyone inside. People to the moon. Doing us. I'm thinking about the other character. I'm plotting. I think we're gonna play totems. Your chip explodes. I think I could do a spark, bone shatter, or tempest flurry, sorry. Like crazy totem build. He pulled up the chat, said, "Hello, gay man." Sensei responds immediately. The man truly dies. What build did I use to level? I played Face Breakers, and then I got boosted from 60 to 90. Other times. Do I have playlists? I do not use playlists, no. But if you ever want to know a song, let me know. Enjoy, bro. No. Now that I think about it, we've got a wand ready to go for that build. We've got a wand locked and also loaded. You right? Wow, baby. Matthew, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm thinking I polish this character without spending money. And then... No, it's Life's Rig. And then I plot on that totem build. I know people go like the full crazy snipers route, but I think I could get a really fast Tempest Flurry online. And then just add enough snipers. Because it snapshots your damage on the set that you use them. So then we just need enough prod speed to make it like not dog shit. And obviously I'll make it like an actual character, not like a gimmick. Get res capped and all that. What skills am I thinking for totems? Probably just Spark. Make it. I'm a flat too fast. Levels. me take you around the world. Saint, what's going on? Grims, what's going on? Vitor, what's going on, bros? Yeah, how was the reveal? Are the POE1 players sedated? Divano. G-boys, what's going on, bro? So Mercs got at it again. And some crafting stuff. New mechanic seemed ass. What is it, summarize it. Sorry, not spark, spark totems. Major difference here. You can weapon swap projectile speed onto them retroactively. With the Abyssal Lich stuff. It's been a thing for a couple leagues. Never played it before. Essence Drain Contagion Totems. Oh god. Dude, E-Drain is one of my least favorite skills. Reliquary rework, new ascendancy for Scion that can be a Merc pet class. Okay. You go to the sea, you loot a bunch of stuff, and you send back up through a device, and there's lots of backtracking. Send it back up through a device. Wait, you're in the sea. That sounds like Expedoodoo. It's Wet Delve. Yeah.
Never going back broke. No, never. I ain't never going broke for no hoe, never.
It's Wet Delve. Dude, Mr. Pitbull. How come you're never on the YouTube? What the fuck, bro? Jersey swap. 10 months? Tier 2, though? Good looking out, bro. You're supposed to be holding down the YouTube chat. They need you more than ever. Thank you, bro. Is your account hacked? His hacker watches the stream, too. The music, bro. How do I know it's the real you? Also, do you want mod here as well, or I think we've had this conversation before, you don't care. This guy's the warden of the YouTube chat. Sona. What's going on, bro? Welcome back, bro. Hope you had a W day at work. If you and all your coworkers were in a battle royale IRL, would you win? And until the end of time. It's him, I swear. 20 bones. 20 bones. Thank you, sir. 20 bones. 20 bones. 20 bones. Thank you, bro. That's chocolate milk tonight. That's for the chocolate milk fund. Morgana, how you doing? Oh, dude, beef on the mic. I rated him That guy's fucking funny. I rated him. He was ripping a crazy freestyle. Good vibes, good energy. Hell of a guy. I love my cool attitude. Nick, how you doing, bro? Meerkat, what's going on, dude? The fuck he's up, dude? Was I your every fantasy? What was the MTX that made the twisters look like a lightning spell? It doesn't look like that anymore. They changed it. It was the Druid Chaosborn one. That's not a thing anymore. It looked crazy. It looked like Ball Lightning Strike. You're familiar with that? But yeah, that's not a thing. Eating Alfredo in the hammock. Hope all is well. Damn, bro. He's between two trees right now. Barb, how you doing? You are my head. Did you know? They know this is serious. You or him. Sometimes, bro. How you doing, man? Crumbling. That's a tough ass name. Crumbling like the cookie and the milk. Nobody knows what that's from. I'm a man of exquisite taste. Nothing could compare. Dude, Prince is really him. R.I.P. He would have loved POE too. He would have fucked with Gemling so hard. Holy shit, we need some lightning on my screen? She looks like the 4th of July. What would you recommend if you could only pick one? So one makes it so you don't get stunned, like, frequently, and the other one stops you from getting stun chained, so they're very different. I think if you're paying attention, wary dodging is just better. But if you're not, and you're like multitasking, the other one stops you from death. Like you'll never die to stun chain. Steadfast. Yeah, if you want this build, do !Gemling or !video. And check the description. Till the end of time. Labiangas. Dude, there's so much shit on my screen. Oh. My hiding the That's what you made of me. Am I rocking with this new build? Am I liking it more than Mana Stacker? It's definitely fun. All the characters are fun in their own way. Give you my mind. Just moving fast with Bone Shatter is fun. Ooh, you know what I want to check? Oh, all the time I am with you. What is the additional quality on Spell Totem? They gain cast speed per summoned totem. Wait. Wait. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We roll a second Gemling back to Backington. Wait. What's the additional quality on this? Final strike targets nearby enemies. Alright, that's not good. The men in the moon. Does this one just not have alternate quality? Base number allowed? Slow love. I don't know if that cast speed is good. I don't know if that's good enough to run just this Ascendancy. I'd like to make an Infernalist too. Yeah, we're gonna use Quarterstaff. On the other hand. One hand Wand and Focus, other hand Quarterstaff. You know what would be good to know? For making slow love. Fuck, I'm drawing a blank. I forgot what I was gonna search. Yeah, the Matsuya shit. Yep, that's the plan. So much better when we... And then just use a fuck ton of Reavers with the snipers. There's so much better when we take our time. What skill was I gonna search? Well, you know what I just realized? You could also probably do grenades. And then weapon swap into AoE. I wonder if that works. And show you what I'm made of. Not for making slow. Oh, I was gonna check Forge Hammer. As extra fire. That's really good. I already know Sunder is more attack speed. Hello. Yeah, we take our time. That's not good enough to justify it. I wish you could just hover and see the additional proj benefits. Or the additional benefits. Tom, how you doing, bro? What's up, dude? Shield wall. I respect to the shield wall users, but I ain't one of them. I would use shield charge before shield wall. Wait. 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 Bro. Dude. Cloudflare. Come on, man. What the fuck? I needed you. Where were you when I needed you? Fuck. Oh my goodness. Dude, at least Sacramento Cloudflare is working. These foolish things. Dude, the freaking web server's down. Fuck. Alright, we'll actually just cook up a gym. Max, how you doing, bro? Mersta. What's going on, bro? Dude, tell me what the additional quality is. No. Does this not have additional quality? Do you have to equip the fucking thing? Who do they think I am?
What do you need?
I need a shield.
Go on.
Great, thank
Sell me a shield. Let me guess, you're not selling shields today.
Good fortune.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What's a guy gotta do to get a shield? It's gonna be some straight bullshit to like speed or something.
Can't do
It's
that.
gonna be like speed. Move faster while you shield charge. Who's to answer? Yeah, fucking increased maximum travel distance, bro. Okay, let's see how far it is. I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna be some shit. Wait, that's wait, hold on, it's actually kind of far. That's low-key kind of far. That's kind of far. That's kind of far. That's a bit far. But you don't knock monsters out of your way, which sucks. A shield charge build? Would you guys fuck with me if I was rocking a shield charge build? Bone shatter into shield charge. Wait, this is kind of cold. Wait. Hold on, let me cook real quick. One monster at a time? No, it's ass. I'm trying to think, like, maybe this actually has some potential. Nah, no way. What's my APS? 7? Okay, yeah, it's a way fucking slower, holy shit. Advanced thaumaturgy. Thank you. You're too real for this. Armor-piercing rounds has more attack speed. That's crazy. Urban Franks, a kilo. Cluster grenade is sick. Reduced detonation time. If only that was less, that would be fucking insane. This is good. We're already knowing about that. Explosive grenade is crazy. 2 proj? Yeah, flicker is nuts. Okay, well we know that we can get the value of 30 to 81. So anything with a top end of 30, we can get to 81. Like this. Gathering Storm, we can max. Iron Ward. These foolish things. Poison Burst Arrow is nuts. That's so good. Rain of Blades. That's a post-hit effect. I'm not a fan of those. Don't go changing and try to please me. Never. Spearfield has more attack speed. Companions, more minion attack speed. That's funny. Oh, don't mind that. That's just a Triskelion cascade. Whirling Assault is so boring. Dun 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 dun. Rolling Magma. Nah. Nah, I'm okay. I could make something cool with Hex Blast for sure. That I can talk to. Dude, honestly, the coolest looking one. Where was the crossbow one that had more attack speed? That one looked pretty good. I have a lot armor piercing rounds. Like, you could definitely get crazy with that. Did Gemlin get buffed or something? Depends when you last played. This league you did, yeah. Did the skills gained from items also have a special quality effect? They do not, unfortunately. Like Scatter and Calamity. Does not. The way you are. What is Hammer of the Gods? Chance to not consume glory? Eh. Eh. Kinda lame. Yeah, it might just be... Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. It's definitely just Abyssal Lich. There's no point trying to make it work on another character. Not worth it. No. Oh shit, I took off my skill. Whoa, something's immortal in here. That's fucking awesome. This monster spawned with undying will. Like, imagine you're playing hardcore. Just imagine for a second. That's just fucking goated. I need to buy Emilio's. That would have been a fucking fire hardcore death.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, I should have walked into the pack of monsters and used snipe. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's why that Hammer of the Gods quality is kind of whatever. It's never really had problems with the glory generation thing. Just automate the curses and you had infinite glory. Yeah, we'll try the Abyssal Lich Totem stuff, and then I'll work on the Infernalist after that. And then maybe we give the Smithic Atava a revisit. This character is fun as fuck, though, I won't lie. Oh, it's not really a gamble. Just use another set.
Okay? Come on in here, motherfuckers!
What's the harm? Miso, 149 billion viewer raid. Were you guys doing pod? Or is that yesterday? Garcon's has less opportunity cost. And getting crit capped on a character that uses a one-hander with no offhand that benefits your crit, it's straightforward. It's not good. How'd you like the GGG live stream? Did I get my drops? Hopefully I got my drops. They told me you were playing armor piercing rounds. I was looking at those on Gemling. I'm in the lofty summit. Yeah, that additional quality looks crazy. The attack speed stuff. Thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you had a lit fucking stream, though. As always. I'm gonna be the last one standing on POE2. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be the tour guide. They are POE2-ifying POE1. Good. Green Goblin. Green Goblin. Green Goblin is Spider-Man's best hero. Best villain in their whole show deal. The Joker's the best villain in Dale. The Joker might be the best villain, period. It's autumn in New York. Yeah, Heath Ledger really did that. RIP. RIP to bro. He mogged hard as fuck. That's what happens when you care. That's what passion looks like.
Hey, fuck you, man!
We dropped a new video today on this character if you guys want to give it a look. If you guys want to give it a look. Pretty much just a breakdown on how it works. Like, pretty in depth. What is the current POE2 economy reset? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Might rip a campaign run today then. I'll jump on the other character real quick and just mess around. Alright, basically how this is gonna work. We're gonna get this funny unique. Might have one. I do not have one. We're gonna buy this funny unique. And luckily, we have a lot of the gear already. I want to make sure I get one with good sockets though. Help from my friends. Damn, these are kind of expensive. Alright, this one should work. Your owner. Get one of these. So, anything with a delay. Put this on 1. Let me get a wand. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, anything with a delay will benefit from your projectile speed after you weapon swap. So what you can actually do is get something like a totem. Let me get a little spell totem here. And then throw in a little put my snipers instead of 2, we put these on 1. Disable the reavers for now. Little help from my friends. I gotta make a Tempest Flurry. What's the lowest level Tempest Flurry? Bow, 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 bow. 5. Some supports. Gotta buy them.
It's you.
I don't have any X. What does 1 div get me?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Support. Sure. Think I would have got more the other way. In less order places. Hurry up. Alright. Put this on. Rapid attacks. Rage. We'll speed that up crazy style, but for now. And we gotta generate endurance. Or we get ancestral bond on a flesh crucible. Your friend's expedition is bugged on a mirror Verizium with a scorpion that takes 0 damage with procs tangibility modifier. Any tips or fixes? Ooh, I would just try to invite a minion player because minion players can kill invincible mobs. What is the ancestral bond? Less damage, less MS. Whoa, the water. Whoa. Yeah, make sure it doesn't have like a, what's it called, minion that you have to kill before it. Alright. Need to go to Act 2 or something. Yeah, it is a mod on the monster. Oh shit, I didn't put Spark in there. This goes on 2 only. 1 only? No, that's 2 only. Need his own little home. Why does this not want to work? I don't have the strength requirement on this set. Oh my cringe. The water. Is Orb in the chat? Not yet. Can't make it, bro. Can't make it. I gotta go to streamer you. I need strength on a ring. Do my soul. That should work. There we go. So, alright. So this is a mock. Mock test. They don't cast fast enough. Do they have to be active on both sets? Do 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 do. The Has Mountain. Okay. Whoa, can't you see? Any recommendations for a Gemling build that would excel at Trial of Secumus? Just play Spark with Temporals. You're supposed to be able to put these down and then swap and still benefit from your snipers. But it's not working. I'm gonna crawl inside and die. Told me goodbye. Been doing to me. See if I can't get it to work with Ember Fusillade. Da-da-da. They already nerfed Subterfuge Mask. I don't think they're gonna touch it again. I doubt it. As far as it can. Southbound. All the way to Georgia. Okay, these work just fine. That's weird. I think I would prefer this playstyle over that one, to be honest. This is like real auto bomber territory. And with that woman. Let me get the Rigwalds off my other character. What that woman? No, never gonna.
Hail.
Need 3 of these. Okay, 5 of these.
Right away.
No, 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 no. I'll resell this later. How many APS is this? 9. 9 attacks per second. What were my existing socketables? Da-da-dun-da-da-da. Compressor.
Come check out what came in for you.
I've got one more silver dollar. The midnight. Okay, first things first. This gets chain, right? Dominus grasp. That's like way too good not to use. And I'm not gonna let 'em catch me, no. The midnight. Do 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 do. Alright, let's go to Quima. I don't know if we're gonna do totems, but we're definitely gonna abuse the weapon swap prod speed stuff. Yeah, I could do the Medved's tech as well. Not gonna let 'em catch the midnight rider. Let me try that real quick. Not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Bro said what happened? Yeah, it's gone forever, man. I'm never gonna touch it again. Just dropped a video on it. Yeah, dude, it's on, unfortunately it's done. It's the end of it. Not gonna let 'em catch me, no. Do 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. I'm running, hey. Dude, I wonder how fast I can make something like an ice strike, too.
It's your lucky day.
A brown-eyed girl. You, my... Five. My brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. I gotta go get my Emmy. We used to sing la 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 la.
Check back soon.
Duty, a brown-eyed girl. You, my. What build is this? I don't know yet. We're testing stuff. Nothing yet. This build is a work in progress. Yeah, it's got okay prod speed for now. I want to try a different skill though. A war on me. Okay, that's not as good. Sarah. I'm not a fan of the frozen locust shit. Zero. How fast can I get this if I don't do this? And I instead do this. No, you. Sarah. Yeah, I thought this would be faster. Sarah. Now the reason this is possible is because of this quarterstaff. That is faster. Is that a more multi? That's a more multi. Pip, how you doing, bro? Okay, this is fast, but that's with reverse. I already have a reservation. I'd have to get an Alpha's Howl. Also, I don't have attack speed on my gloves right now. I have them on my other character. Keep spinning around. Pip, how you doing, bro? It's crazy how little you care about POE1. I'm in the same boat, bro. I don't care what they add. I legit do not care. Alright, I'll fuck with this character a bit later. In the race. I can't deny it.
It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
My heart just ain't gonna buy it. Just uninspired. The game does not really inspire me. And then I'd fly.
Your lucky day.
Hey, thank you, bro. Good looking out, man. Enjoy, have fun. Then get back in the race. Put this back. Heart won't buy it. Sell this. Come this year, July. Gonna roll myself up. Sell this as well. Put this back.
Can I help?
135 for the Rigwalds.
All right. Your order is registered.
Put this in here in case someone else wants to mirror it. Throw this back in this tab. And we got all the stuff to continue testing when I switch back to this guy. In the meantime, that goes there. This goes here. Heightened rapid attacks, rage, knockback. Are we copping any of the new supporter packs? I'd have to give them a look. I said Georgia. Sweet and clear. Moonlight through the pine. Can I show them on stream? Yes, I can. They're in game. Are they in the game yet, or no? They are. See Georgia. Staff looks clean. The two-hander. The wand looks alright. The plague set. Me as fuck. This shit smells like shit. It looks cool though. You know it's stinking here though. You need deodorant to rock this skin. Do you? You gotta get some deodorant to rock that shit. I think the weapons look cool. I'm not a big fan of like the feathered drip. I think the weapon skins look sick though. Oh my god, you literally create a shit pool below your feet. That's crazy. Whoa. Hold up. On a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child was born in the ghetto. Me as fuck. That's me. Cause if there's one thing that she don't need, it's another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto. Don't you understand? The child needs a helping hand. He'll grow to be an angry young man someday. The scepter looks sick. Are we too blind to see? Okay, this is drip. I'm not gonna use the Roa ever again, but
Never going back, bro. No. Never.
Higgins with the reset. Thank you, bro.
For no hoe, never.
The runny nose and the cold wind blows in the ghetto. This one is fucking fire compared to the last one. I'm gonna just be real. This one is drip. This shit is drip. It literally cleans the dookie from. Oh my god, that hideout is fucking drip. Chills. Vision, young man, away. What? No fucking shot he hit that. He did not just hit that. He walked up, bro. He legit hit the... Bro. This motherfucker hit the Kratos. This shit gave me a self-harm warning when I clicked on the video. Yeah, play it. I don't care. Play that shit. Why are you telling me about this? I don't care. Fucking play the video. He hit this shit. He hit that shit in the hideout. I'm gonna make you do this to come trade me. You want to mirror the sphere? You gotta walk off the cliff, bro. No, that is fucking tough. That is actually the coldest shit I've ever seen in this game. Watch this motherfucker walk off of his hideout. They might have got me with just that. They might have got me with just that. Watch this shit. He hits the Kratos. Yeah. Oh, that is so funny. That is so fucking funny. I fuck with it. This one's clean. Let me get a supporter pack code, though. This guy looks like a gremlin.
You've received a shipment.
Okay, I don't know if we're gonna make that Abyssal Lich character, though. Maybe it's a Infernalist angle, then. Villain, alright. They gotta give me a creator code. Good. A villain, alright. A villain, alright. Omens on any of these? About to find out how good this character is at farming ritual. Villain, alright. Whoa, that's a crazy ass tablet. A villain, alright. None of these had additional rerolls. I missed one. Boom. Whoa, I got some crazy good ones. Alright. How much of a problem is it level? You'll be alright at level 5. Not a problem at all. Alright. Keep any re-up source too. Like, you'll be chilling. I've had +9 and been sick before. Alright. Alright.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Alright. Thank you for thanking him, bro. Classy as ever. I'm in Kaotarth, fuck what you heard, dude. Dude, yeah, we really do be mogging shit everywhere we go. I'd hate to be them. We gotta shake it off. Keep on playing games like you know I'm here to stay. Wasn't it faster to do this last time? With somebody who appreciates. Take you off. Alright, let's see how good this character is at farming ritual.
Come check out what came in for you.
Yeah, about diamonds and gold. I mean, nothing will be as good as Twister at ritual farming, but it should be close. I wonder how many times we can snipe, though, before it's like we have a mana problem. Gotta shake it off. So we gotta get okay. Dude, that's so funny. They had a self-harm warning on the Kratos video. And it wouldn't let me get past it. They have the hotline under the video. Oh yeah, this character will be fine in ritual. Forgot. I have charges for days. Get it on. But loving ain't the same. You know I'm here to stay. So they gotta get up out of here. With somebody who... My living ain't the same. Like you know I'm here to stay. I gotta get up out of here and go somewhere. This skill fucks. The question is do we run out of mana? Trying to snipe. We should be alright. We should be alright. I could just buy this outright. Let it go. Dude, yeah, Kratos would actually hit the ground like Superman. The feeling that I had. Cause baby, when you left, I lost a part of me. I'll be disciplined and I'll go do the boss first. Cause that's what you ought to do. We belong together. And I have a haste run, so it's not annoying. Who's gonna talk to me on the phone till the sun comes up? Oh baby, baby, we belong together. Dude, DR is kind of crazy. Radio. think of you. Look in my heart, I'm trying to keep it together, but I'm falling apart. You're really lost since last league, making you want to go back to swipe. You don't know how to spawn a grand mirror. You don't know how to farm for voices. You don't know how to farm Zesht. I should do an updated endgame guide. Well, you shouldn't RMT because of that. That's retarded. You should just figure it out. You need a Breach Lord sack to do Zesht. Don't go back to the dark side, bro. Johnny fucking Utah. King. Come together, baby. This is like the best league to farm through gameplay. We belong together. You spawn a grand mirror by doing them on the map, and then you place them down wherever you like. Oh baby, baby, we belong together. What do I do on non-city maps? Just play the game. I don't do city maps. That shit takes too long. I haven't done a city map farm since like the first week of the league. No point. That shit felt like doing towers again, so I don't do them. Do do do. What tablets for grand mirrors? No, you just have to go do a map with a grand mirror on it, and then you can place it on whatever you want. You go do the map that has the grand mirror, and then it lets you place it wherever, and you don't have to use any specific shit for that. Moment in time. Did you wanna be free? You get the first one from the actual Delhi area. The beginning of your atlas. You will always be a part of me. Ooh, darling, 'cause you'll always be my baby. There you go. It tells you. You can type in grand and press enter. Jumps you to all the ones that you've been to. And then inside the map you click on the grand mirror, and then it lets you place it wherever you want on the map.
You've received a shipment.
What happens if you anvil the Runeseeker's Fork? It turns it into a Runeseeker's Fork that has an implicit. There's no downside, if that's what you're asking. It just only gets better.
Oh, it's you.
Then we'll linger on. How is the Odyssey? Out of 10. Only a matter of time. How many Uhtras does it take to get the rune? Oh, to farm the thing? A lot. It can be very expensive. It will linger on. It takes a while for most people. It's not an easy thing to farm, it's pure RNG. People do it in parties. Cause you'll always be my baby. Do 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 do. I just play Ritual. I don't. The best farms in the game are all this shit I don't want to play. I do Ritual because it's fun. I do the Womb Gift Breach shit if I'm bored. Or I'll do balls, get a half a meal. Yeah, Ritual's lit. This motherfucker just hit the Job of the Hut laugh. He said, oh, oh, oh. Did I just miss him? The fuck? All I think about is you. I guess I don't have max accuracy at that range. Vision like a shortstop. That's okay. Break up a happy home. Mom, what's it gonna be? She said. And Hathaway still got it. I would never question. The queen. Not surprised.
Come check out what came
No
in.
matter what I do. I am not surprised. That's queen. Pack size.
Oh, it's you. What's new?
Your style, your whole demeanor.
What's new?
Gonna even better. Then right before I turn to leave. Is Breachlord sack worth selling or running in my experience? Bro, sell that shit. I do not run that fucking farm. It is so ass. Sell that shit, bro. You're lucky you even got the Breachlord sack to drop. Tool and Esh are bugged on like half the builds in the game. If you do too much damage or if you have any stun build up, they just fucking bug. But yeah, sell that shit. He has like 3 supports that he can drop that are good, but they're all equally as rare. And there's a 4th one, and it's fucking dog shit. And if you get that twice in a row, you ain't breaking even. That shit is bad. And all I think about is you. Yeah, at the start of the league you couldn't buy the breach sack, but now you can. If you want an actual good boss to farm, the Trickster is good money. You farm him for Raven Touch shards. God, this skill is so fucking fun. This character is just fun. Like, look at this. This is stupid. So I'm crazy, I'll bury you. Yeah, you gotta law of large numbers that shit and farm him 500 times. Unfortunately. Over time, he makes infinity bands. It's like a guaranteed profit farm. Oh for 2, pain. Okay, I can't damage this guy for some reason. Thank you. I'm talking about 23K. Sometimes I'm good. Are you sure you don't want to put a mage blood on my screen? While everyone sleeps. Just so I'm low-key.
Come check out what came in for you.
No, boy.
I'll do you proud.
Didn't tell her 'cause if I... Arid Plains. I don't remember if I like this map or not. Talking about nobody. Just kidding. How do I accumulate so much ritual? The favor? Pack size. Run the Freedom of Faith tablet. Stand inside the wisp. The blue thing in your ritual. Like that one gave me 6,000 for one ritual. Is Exiled Exchange broken today? Not for me. Oh, the trade website was down earlier. Maybe that. That's because the POE website was down because the reveal update. Not talking about nobody. Okay, this character fucks hard farming ritual. I have 23K with one ritual left. Only problem is snipe does cost a lot of mana. That was my exact worry. I mean, it's not bad. That's fine. Oh, baby. Double chaos. Love you, babe. Whittling. Ooh, baby. What does Fall the Axe go for now? 1 chaos. Damn. Always thinking of you. Dude, if they put Delwyn in the fucking reliquary, holy shit. He's just in purgatory forever. You're actually so mad you didn't hit the socket for the second time? I went 0 for 4 before I just bought one, bro. It's so ass. Top of me. Can you take it to the top with me? I just wanna love you. Love you, babe. I'm never lucky when it comes to my own items. What's the best rite of passage for Twister? Wolf. Make sure your league at the top of your exiled exchange says Runes of Alder. Or you can do this. Click this little gear icon, go to About, and make sure it's updated. Not just mine. Oh my god, I got a haste run. Divine Orb. I don't know why your guys' isn't working. Mine's working just fine. That's weird. The option should be at the very top of your screen. Sebi, how you doing, bro? Love to get over you, babe. Dude, this skill fucks so hard in Ritual. That's hilarious. Drive me crazy. Can't complain, bro. Cannot complain. Daytime but at night. I play my cards right. Newest try, give me one chance. Curious about you, you seem so innocent. Promiscuous girl. Promiscuous girl. Teasing me. Oh my god, I got hit so hard. I'm actually fucking the GOAT for surviving that. Dude. That is crazy. Whatever you are, I'm all alone. No. Promiscuous girl, you teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need.
Come check out what came in for you.
Don't mean no harm, I can see you with my t-shirt on. I got 1 omen in 6 maps. Lit. Earl, I'm afraid you shouldn't say those things. Exclamation point Atlas. Okay, it's alright. I got something that you won't like. Promiscuous girl. Yes, sir. 3 exalt.
Soon.
Me crazy the way you're making me wait.
Here, meet the market.
Does Simulacrum have powerful map bosses technically? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Kosis is considered a powerful map boss. I don't think so. Kosis and Omniphobia. Does it have the icon? Like the powerful map boss icon? Boom. You ain't got no money, take your broke. Money, take your broke ass. G-L-A-M O-U-S-G-L-A-M. No, that's a major noob move. That shit will not happen in here. The glamorous. My tree is still bugged. Why is this? Yellow dawn, power rings, all them things don't mean a thing. And it's the things.
It's your lucky day.
Drive through Raw's Hill. Alright, there we go.
You've received a shipment.
And I had a Mustang.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Living my life.
You've received a shipment.
I want to change. We do not use a playlist. The glamorous. But I will define the things to do with us. Familiar for the stones. You the wrong. Think your bro is on GLAM. Yeah, she tried to be relatable and she said she had a Mustang.
Received a shipment.
She said back when I had a Mustang, like she was down bad. I got problems up to here, I got people in my ear. For Bone Shatter? Yeah, that's great. Don't know. The perfect essence of enhancement. Mewing. Bone smashing. Peptides. Let's be real, the Witch Mog's hard as fuck in this game. I do not have Leech. I think Leech sucks. Walk by every night. Darling, if you only knew. Cause you have the best clear in the game, and you're really fast, so you shouldn't take damage. There is no praying, there's just... don't get hit. That character is like never even at risk of death if you're playing correctly. If you're in danger on that build, it's because you're not using Twister as often as you should be. My head. So deep in my daydream. Evolved the fork last night, nothing happened. Pain. Nobody played the Witch this league? Dude, most popular, one of the most popular ascendancies, no? Lich, Abyssal Lich, Blood Mage. Or characters, I should say, not ascendancies. There's no beginning and there is no end. He meant the unascended raw witch. Well, the original point was that the witch is fine as fuck. And the blood mage looks the same as the default witch, so point still stands. The witch mogs the rest of the cast to death. Don't be so quick to walk away. To the break of day. Lightning is the dark one. Don't be so quick to dance with me. On the way. In the break of day. I don't mean no harm.
You've got some
Too long. Do I think I'll make a Chronomancer build this league? Probably not. That Ascendancy doesn't really jump off the page as something like cool or inspiring. Delwyn is in my ritual. Get out of here, bro. He's gonna take all my fucking omens, dude. I'm not gonna get any omens on this map because he was in there. He's a bad luck charm, I swear. I swear that guy's... dude. Bad juju. Have you ever seen Delwyn on the same screen as a mirror or a lock? Think about it. He just freeloads in your maps and takes all of your loot. The guy is a scumbag. Break there. Never know. Orb of Chance. Oh my goodness. Hovered the heavy belt, went for the utility instead. Turns into Cat of 9. That's just brutal. Walk away. That is just brutal. I'm telling you, it's Delwyn, bro. Delwyn fucks up your RNG. That guy's a bad egg. The whole fucking dozen is rotten because of him, man. It's a bad batch. Yeah, we switched over to snipe. We don't have any freeze, we just spam it. It's kind of funny. You just gotta deal with the teleport mod, unfortunately. If you insist on getting rid of it, you can remove it. Like unequip the item and re-equip the item. We can make it right. Get it to the max. I want to love you. Filter Blade revamped their entire UI. Oh god. Yeah.
Got some guess?
It's alright. We can make it's different. All that I've got. Pretty out there. Duh. Ooh. Bow wow. Bros. Virtual internet e-beggar. Please. Drop a comment and a like on this video. It's free. Na na. Please. Na 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 na. Some love. I want to love you. BYT pretty out there. Dude, I know there is no Herald of Ash microtransaction in this game, and there's like 50 in POE1. It's a crime. You're the last one playing in your guild again, they better make you the guild leader, bro. You're holding it down. I'm gonna be the last streamer on POE2. gonna be the very last streamer. Last man standing, every league. On build number 15, just acquiring all of the knowledge. I'm gonna be like the POE Library of Alexandria. I'm gonna know it all. No, I literally have no interest in playing POE1. Yeah, I'm the tour guide. I'm the fucking tour guide. Divine? Or Roth Saga, Pain. Be with you tonight. You give me butterflies and 35 bans for a random sub emote unlock? No. I upped the price of that because people would spam the chat with it. If we have a mod in here, I'll refund you your points. Or they will. Just like my comfort. How did I just miss this guy 5 times? What's his evasion? Oh, monsters are evasive is on the map, I guess. With you tonight. If any of you start streaming, I'll raid you. I always raid anybody I recognize if I'm looking for someone to raid. Everybody's gotten raided at some point. Be with you tonight. And you give me butterflies. When does Prada U start? Tonight. Coach P arrives on campus tonight. Bring your notebooks and your pencils and a basketball and meet me at the top of the key because I gotta handle some shit. Coach P was my name in Apex. That was the Apex name. My boy Dubs. Dubs started that. Dubs says, shut the fuck up, Coach P is talking. He'd say, stop talking, Coach is trying to talk, bro. I was like, good looking out, Dubs. Hold it down, bro. He made sure I had the floor. I made some great players in that game, I won't lie. I wish you guys could have seen that version of me. You haven't even seen the competitive me. You haven't seen it. You guys aren't ready. When I came back to Battlefield, I was so fucking washed. Like, oh my fucking god, I was washed. I hadn't played a game. I want to watch that video. I hadn't played a game with a gun in it in like, bro, like, I don't know how many years. Like a year and a half or almost 2. What did I title the video? POE 2-player tries Battlefield 6. When a path of exile Okay. This thumbnail is good though. Tell me this ain't a banger thumbnail though. We're gonna watch this together. We'll kill some time. Ain't shit else to do. I don't remember what music I had in here. Your boy can make a montage, that's for damn sure though. We're watching this together. Hopefully the music isn't ass. Cameron, oh my god. Sit. Yeah, this is the beta. This game was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. I had the bros on every day. Putting the battle dads in their place. I was tormenting the battle dads. Like this is these kids are getting fucking shit on so bad. That's like 12 or something. Wait, my name in this game is tough though. I'm in wheelchair? Oh, whoa. You just got slammed? Stop camping. These kids are pissing me off from not even playing the game. The shotgun was so OP. Oh my god, get slammed. The movement in this game is not bad either. It was okay. They got shit on so fucking bad. Dude, this game was kind of fun. This kind of makes me want to buy it again. This kind of makes me want to buy it again. It's probably a totally different game though. It's very much like a noob stomp game though, like nobody's really good at this shit.
Hey, fuck you, man!
I don't think it has like ranked or anything. Like, how do you lose that ever? Somebody closing in. Da, 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 da. Dude, it looks fun. It actually does look kind of fun. And these are just the same maps over and over. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, I found this window tech. I found that window tech like fucking day one of the game and tried to hit the nastiest clip ever with it. And then I showed it to my boy Tony Hawk, and he used like an okay clip with it, and then a bunch of fucking randoms blew up with it on Twitter, and I was pissed. And posted like the most garbage clip ever with it. And I was like, man, never lucky. Somebody goes super viral with your swag, pain. Oh my god, this kid got shit on so bad, I remember that. The grenade launcher was also really OP. Da, 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 da. And the supply box. You could like throw the supply box down and just have infinite ammo every life. This game also had like omnidirectional momentum storage. You could sprint into a corner and swing from the corner. Like you can run into a wall and keep your inertia, which is like really OP. Like that kid just got mapped with a shotgun. What the fuck? Bro, this kid gets hit a oh, this shit was so fucking broken. Look how far this guy is, full HP. That is insane. You should not be able to do that ever. That is actually dumb. I think these kids get slammed too. LOS the entire time. Oh my god, just terrible gamers. Spray transfer is dirty. Yeah, maybe we do re-download this. Maybe we do give it another shot. That was fucking gross. Whoop. I asked my mother, what will it be? Is the I have no idea. I have no idea. I haven't played it since this. Battlefield hasn't been able to drop a game that can keep players in it for years now, so I would not be surprised if it's just dead as fuck. I remember Blue is hella good at this game on launch. Da, 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 da. Now my true calling is gonna be GTA 6 though. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. That's David. David is nasty at Warzone. Yes, my father, what will I be? That gun's a beam. Legit just Kovac scenario. Que sera, sera. This was the clip I was trying to hit. You could jump out of this specific window, or you could do it out of any window actually, but you would run up the staircase and you could take a bunch of momentum and you could jump out of the window and you would get a bounce like COD 4 if you angled yourself correctly, and you could fly like super high in the sky and pop your parachute and roll out. I flew down this alleyway about 200 times trying to get a quad feed and never got it. Ever, ever, ever. Because nobody was there. And then some straight fucking noobs got a hold of the tech and like, oh, I was so pissed. It happens in every game. It happens in every game. It's not a gaming video if there isn't some burger hiding in a corner. It just isn't. You got 2 voices in 15 Sims? Bro. That's fucking ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. Don't tell that to Rabbit. Nah, I've never done voltaic benchmarks or any shit like that. Where's the shark? Hello. No, man. Why is his name Root Grasp? No, the GTA streams will be lit as fuck. No, my mechanics in Battlefield were not good. I was fucking washed. I'm still not getting out fragged by anybody ever in that game. Unless it's like one of my friends that's nasty as fuck. But I was washed as fuck when that game came out. Or when the beta was playable or whatever. Close to me. You know who's nice as fuck at Battlefield though? Focus is like actually hard carry. That kid is so good. He was fun to play with. We were bullshitting on stream a couple days. Him and Enders like run that game. Or just Battlefield in general. No, I haven't dropped a MOBA on this character. I'm not like done with it yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're different. I don't know which one does more damage. I had better gear on the Lich one last league than I do on the Gemling this league. The Gemling is definitely faster. But the Lich might deal more dam. It might deal more dam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I actually reroll an Omen of Chance? I don't think so. I don't think so. Wouldn't it be in the top left slot? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think so. Clip it. Let's see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, this the lit fucking clip. Hell yeah. Whenever, Twitch. Whenever you're ready. I buy the whittle. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. No, that's the original. That Mary Hopkins one is the original.
Received a shipment.
Being alone. It's on the album that has Que Sera Sera. How much APS do you need for Bone Shatter moving? Anything over like 5 is crazy. It's faster than running. And you to come home again. To the very end. Come on home. This some music thing. How much do I have on the mace? 2.48. I have 2.48. Diamonds and pearls. Is Bone Shatter faster than Whirling Slash? Yes, it always has been.
Received a shipment.
Sitting here waiting on you to come home again. It has less attacks per second, but it's faster in game. Because you go further per swing. And Tempest Flurry has more APS than both of them, and it's slower than both of them. Promise I can't live without her. The only reason you would ever use whirling over Bone Shatter is if you play Twister. Holy shit, I remember that. That guy was like trying to promote his YouTube shorts in my chat every day. He like chopped up like 4 of my builds and put them into YouTube shorts. And he like kept asking me how the tech worked, and I knew exactly what he was gonna go do once I told him how the tech worked. And he thought I was sacrificing wolves to move faster. And then he did exactly that. He chopped it up, put it in a short, and said, "I'll credit you, bro." And then he kept linking it in here. That was good. That was a good bit. I was like, listen, bro. You don't gotta go to these lengths, dude. You guys should check out his shorts, guys. Go look at them. I was like, guys, just go look at his short form content. You'll love it. That is like self-promo in somebody else's stream is something I will never understand, bro. Like, just make good shit and people will watch. It's not that hard. And if you can't make a good shit, get good enough to make good shit. Because the worst thing you can do in a difficult game is make bad content that like leads people astray. This game does have a barrier to entry for stuff like that, I think. Like, a lot of people are making guides that should not be making guides. The city twins in a small house and a... No, current me will not say names, because rent is due for some people. I don't want to fuck up anybody's livelihood, but... There were some repeat offenders for a long time, just like straight tourist. When tourist actually meant something, you know? I know it's like a meme now, but... I mean, at the end of the day, ultimately, it is a video game. So, I won't make the case that it's like evil, but it's ethically gray. To take a game where you know that people are struggling and like eager for information and just waste their time and currency is like... They are aware they don't know what they're talking about when they make these videos, by the way. And this community, like the POE2 community, is a lot less like on somebody's ass than POE1. In POE1, if you drop a bullshit YouTube video, the comment section is gonna let you know. Like a bait ass build. But in POE2 there are so many casuals, their bait build just has to be better than what the player is currently on. Now it's gone. Oh. You could have rolled. I'd rather be still. And somebody in the comments can be like, "Thank you, bro. I killed my first map boss." That's the why. Call me. It keeps teleporting me into the middle. No, no. It teleports me into the middle of the tornado over and over. Call me. Alright, we got our yes back. We lived. I was the boy who lived. Call me. I got juggled into the center of that rat tornado like 8 times. That was bad. Call me. Another one. Holy shit. I mean, Also, I'm in the camp of like, not your, it depends. Because you can make a banger first video if you're like a knowledgeable player prior to making content. But like everybody's got to start somewhere when it comes to the content creation shit. You can have a couple moments in your video where it's just disinformation or misinformation. If you're unaware, like, we're not gonna fucking crucify you for misspeaking. I misspeak in my videos all the time. And then post, you just have to like throw it in the fucking description or comment section, but there is so much bullshit. Or like, just lazy approaches. Like, I know how much time it took you to make this character. Like, it took you an hour and a half. But not everybody is claiming to have the best builds or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a noob and you find something cool, just drop... You don't have to drop an entire character guide, just show off the tech, you know? That way you don't convince somebody to... You know, go spend a bunch of currency and time making a character work that has no, like, potential or ceiling. Because in other games, especially POE1, sometimes the guy that made the best build of the league actually has 500 views on his YouTube video.
It's your lucky day.
But there's a lot of bait in this game. Like, a lot of bait. I don't know if the build avenue of the game is more bait or if the farming strategy avenue of the game is more bait, but they're both like infested. Like, people will post what they made in like a farming strat and like their numbers are so bullshit. Like, no way we're factoring in that you dropped a fucking T0 unique, and that's in your margin. That's in your profit per hour. Or just like general advice about what people like ought to be farming and how they should be using their time. Like, I think content creators are very out of touch with how often the average player can play. Like, there's some farms in the game that you should never recommend to a noob. Like, if you know full well that this guy has between like 30 minutes and 3 hours a night to play, like, bro, just recommend him a farm that's guaranteed bread. That is the best farm for him. Do not put this guy in fucking a voices farm. Like, do not do that. This guy's never gonna make anything. Matchless with the sub. Thank you, bro. How you feel, yeah.
Hey, fuck you, man!
It depends, like, the algorithm does algorithm things. You search up one POE video, like, a noob would type in something like best monk build or something, and then you never know where the algorithm takes them. It might put some straight bullshit on their screen, or they might get something like actually really useful. It's all RNG, right? The best advice I can give for gearing is just always upgrade your worst gear piece. Like, over and over and over. Look at your gear. and upgrade in that order. That's the easiest rule of thumb to stick to. When you're really nerdy and you've got like time in, you can make like executive decisions early in League of like your purchase order because you know what things are gonna rise in price. And you can make like legit GOAT plays that like make your League start. But yeah, it really is just a matter of upgrading your worst gear slot. That means jewels too. Also knowing what to like settle on for now. Like it's really easy to go get like 4 mod jewels that are great that will give you like 20% increase in all of your character power. Live searches are also really good for noobs. I just dropped a showcase today, Krons. It's still a work in progress though. The only thing I know for certain I'm going to keep in the character is Spiral Volley. The Medved's failing Bone Shatter tech. Probably Snipe just because it's fun. I might actually try the Verglass stuff. Exclamation point Gemling or exclamation point video and check the description. I price check this pretty regularly to see if there's a better one. Oh, these are kind of mid. Yeah, I'll give the Verglass shit a look. How much time does it realistically take to speed up Bone Shatter and run second miss at the start of the league? It's really easy. You can do it on day 1.
You've got some goods in.
It's all relative, right? Because your Bone Shatter will always be faster than somebody sprinting. The difference is if you're sprinting in TOC, or sorry, in Trial of Secamus, you can get, what are they called? You can get urns and seals that give you sprint speed or movement speed. And Bone Shatter can't scale with that. Holy fuck, that's got crazy pack size. You don't need a good attack speed mace.
Who sent you? What do you need? Go on. Time is of the essence.
Welcome. It is yours.
Look at this. This is with a mace that I just bought. Like straight bullshit base with half of my APS.
Go on. Quickly.
Now imagine you have one that's got like tier 3 attack speed or something.
Good. Of course.
Wanderlust or Foxjade Legacy? Neither, bro, neither. What character? Gotta be a better one. What's the context? The Wanderlust one is so bad, in my opinion. You can just get these points down here. It's 4 points. Or anoint it. Or bro, even unwavering stance in the helmet is really good. Saves you a jewel slot. How many divine for this? I have no idea. I'm not checking prices anymore. I spent 1,500 on my bow. Yeah, it's just for quality. I wouldn't even use a hybrid base if I wasn't going to use Lord Reeve. I would just use an ES base. Yeah, as my peak in the helmet is fucking awesome. But you have to have attack speed movement to do that. And that's not everybody's cup of tea. Flanged. Flanged mace. Death's Harp. It's a sick ass unique, but it's unfortunately terrible now. Nice league start one though. Yes, sir. It's the fastest one. I do not like this feature, so we're putting on Usher. Stop playing. Yeah, you also get Onslaught on the Lore Weave, which is nice. And you get 10 max resistance, potentially 12. Which is pretty fucking cool. And we have Consecrated Ground, which is also pretty cool. Do 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 do. Hard for me to say this. Being fell apart. Separate ways. Let it burn. Your body don't want to. Berserk doesn't do anything with our setup. Literally does nothing. Let it burn. Let it burn. Does anybody know why Berserk doesn't do anything with our setup? Where the nerds at? Let it burn. Let it burn. Thank you, Primal Hunger. He watched the video. Or did you know before? We use Primal Hunger. We don't have any rage effect. Your body don't want to. $34 pack size. Alright. Let it burn. Let it burn. No, rage so that we get faster with Medved's felling, and this takes away your rage effect. So it doubles your rage and it gives you 60 increased APS or attack speed. And that means we don't get to benefit from rage damage. Yeah, this character could also use Ice Shot like effortlessly if you insisted and wanted better single target. I don't think the clear is anywhere near as good as Spiral Volley though. In your body don't want me. Jumping like it used to. Yeah, you can use Mage Blood on it if you want. Silver, diamond.
For another hunt, lion.
I think Gemling is much better than the green characters. Like all of them. But Gemling is like directly scaling with how good your investment in the character is. All up in your grill, trying to get you to a hotel. If we're talking about projectile attack characters, it's like Gemling and Abyssal Lich. And you could make a case for Infernalist. These characters like Mog Deadeye to death. It's not even close. What you feeling? Yeah, dude. I think which is the best class? If you asked me this last league, I'd say yeah. Probably. Just because Blood Mage's better. Down popping through the fresh navigator. No. Try to double corrupt my 1000 div 4 socket quarterstaff. And it went poof. After the heart is the hotel lobby. Gotta get up. Running her hands through my phone. Bouncing on 24. Ignition, hiding fresh out the kitchen. I leveled with face breakers in campaign. And played mace skills. And then I got boosted from 60 to 90. Doing a good deed every day, strat is paying off. Voices in Diala's desire today. I'm telling you, bro, that karma. The positive karma. Crystal popping in the fresh navigator. I wonder how. Let me put an ice shot for this map. Eat fish and grits. Get me bullying with my dog, just like Michael Vick. It's nice to see you still playing, Rudy. My dog. I'm having a fucking killer time this league, bro. Like, let me glaze for a second, dude. These guys fucking snapped this league. They really did. Like, they really fucking did.
Yes. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
They get shit on pretty regularly, like all developers do. Also, this game. But, they deserve all the praise in the world for this league, bro. We ain't let no go in between us. Get me bullying with my dog, just like Michael Vick. They gotta get their flowers this league for sure. Get some to hear about shit. Doing, I'm young Gotti. I got baddies on baddies. That's my Woody. And we'll use pinpoint. Not an option. This is a level 18 ice shot with 20 quality. At you fishing grits. Get me bullying with my dog, just like Michael Vick. I'm talking to him about shit. With all my same exact skills. I didn't change anything else. Obviously, you'd want a surpassing bow if you're going to use this. But you really can't just like plug in any skill and play it on gemling. But the problem with this is that you have to click all the fucking time. And it doesn't multi-screen clear. We also don't have Herald of Ice on this guy right now. Well, we're normally not using the skill at all. Up to my motherfucking bed. Pull up on a bear, man. I literally have nothing set up. I just swapped out one skill. You 50 hoes and you be my sponsor. I'm playing me and Kanye Conda. I might peace him, love him, let my partner smoke him. Not awesome, trying to buy some breakfast for my girl. And I have suboptimal support gems in here. We got a body, little gamer, we got a ton of them. But really, what is it to do? I was just showing that you can play it on Gemling. I mean, is this not just like better than Pathfinder in every way? I'm moving at full speed, just spam clicking. Whoa, you don't need to sprint, you just use this. Why would you sprint? Like, actually. Billy with the doors all around on the Jeep. And I don't have anything set up. I literally just put in a level 18 skill and quality'd it and socketed it. I don't have surpassing. I don't have anything. I'm shooting one projectile with no herald. I got other things to do. Yeah, you should definitely get surpassing on your bow. You're gonna use this. I ain't even lying, baby. I swear to God, I ain't lying, baby. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'd probably still use Poison Burst over it. I just think Poison Burst is better than Ice Shot, personally. If you guys want to see a Poison Burst character with pretty good gear, I can show you what that build looks like. It's pretty fucking OP. We can't afford the Dex roll annulment. No. Pain, pain. We're short by 200. It's all good. Nah, you don't want to use Temporals on this character. Here, look at this build. This is an Oracle. And it works this league too. This build is actually fucking dirt nasty too. Ignore how slow it bone shatters now. You would be a lot faster. Got a street store to tell you. But you could make this on a Gemling and speed it up a lot. We ride the boats on the ocean. I went the car was stolen. You would never know what I was in. Yeah, this one's sick. It shoots a lot of projectiles in a circle. And you don't need a single target skill, you just use the poison burst. It's much better when you get headhunter buffs and if you had a faster mace and blah blah blah, but yeah, it's pretty good. They ain't gonna expose you. If you shoot in the direction of the arrow below your character, you shoot out 4 additional projectiles. And when you get the headhunter buff that gives you AoE, all of these will overlap over the center of your screen and you deal like fucking 10x damage. Stupid. You like it ain't hard for me. Yeah, you literally just click the boss like 3 times and it does.
Come check out what came in for you.
Might as well one part. Oh, you copping up alone. Back in from work, but I get down about a mile. But I get down about a mile. Took out just like Rocket. Elijah One High Game. Exclamation point gem link for the gem link. And if you want to see that oracle I just showed you, look at the frog build video on my YouTube channel. You can also throw Kadiros in there instead if you would rather use that quiver. How do you scale the poison damage? You don't. You just crit and scale how many stacks of poison you can get. Did you run in Paris and buy your better clothes? On a wire rose. Keep it real, you looking exotic. King James. What we doing?
You've received a shipment. Have an order?
Like a chimney. We brought a building. Buy you better clothes. A lot of curse have been my lungs. Utility belt. No, man. No, man. Lay low. Never lucky. This character's not on the MOBA yet. Do exclamation point video. Check the description. Why found him on a white rules. Yeah, we're the new POE tour guide. You real, you looking exotic. We're the last man standing. Here we count it. Alright, what are we looking at here? Golden bubbly. There we go. We got the dextral annulment back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Golden bubbly. That's too many letters for me. I ain't reading that shit, twin. I'm sorry to hear that, or I'm happy for you.
Missing as of history.
Old 22 pack size, that's not bad. I feel kind of motto, yeah. The Royal Cartier. Steaming Springs, dude. Alright. Mage Blood in the window. They know what to do. Celebrate like the championship. Told you I told you. I didn't break the rule with the rule. Too many T's going by. Like a faucet. How do you know when your build's ready to convert to a low life build? Never. That shit is bait. I mean, it depends. It's vibes. 7,000 ES on one character feels different than 7,000 ES on a different character because of how good the clear is. It depends on the build. If you're dying with your current ES, you probably shouldn't go to low life. All it's gonna do is give you damage and lower your max hit. Because you're now susceptible to chaos damage. We're starting Prada you haven't heard? I think low life is like the thing this league that everybody's forcing just because it's like cool. I don't think it's objective bis on every character like people talk about it as. Really, really disagree with that. You're the arraignment. Where's this boss at? Oh.
Seems I was the right man.
27k. What build is this? Exclamation point gemling. Spiral Volley gemling. I need to power return it. I need to power return it. Dude, if I ever see Delwyn, I'm throwing a haymaker. I'm snaking him so bad, bro. If I ever see Delwyn, I'm going in for a handshake. He thinks it's about to be a firm handshake, and I'm giving him a right hook to the fucking temple. I'm doing him dirty. I'm gonna have the biggest smile on my face too, like I'm a huge fan. That's where he fucked up. Buddy, I'm dripping in it. Dude, he's a fucking snake, bro. Delwyn is a snake, bro. I need a power of attorney.
Have an order?
You know you're in the wrong place when you're in the same room as him. You made some mistakes.
Let's see if there are any takers.
No, he needs the power bomb. He needs the Rampage Jackson power bomb. Big time. Big time. Dripping in it. My dad had like UFC 1 and 2 and 3 on fucking VHS. I'm tapped in. Ken Shamrock would fuck with POE too. The martial artist build. Divine Orb or Whittling? That's the easiest decision of my Chungus life. Don Fry, real shit. Fucking Chad. Guy's actually just a Chad. I don't have any water. BRB, bros. What's, how do we entertain you while I'm AFK for a brief amount of time? What's 65 plus 2, guys? Type it in the chat, let me know. Alright. Alright. Quit, bitch, I'm Kobe. And how are the Vikings know me? Nakala Yankala. I'll send you guys the, it said it would take between like 15 and 45 days. When it goes through, I'll send you guys proof of the, charity donation. Like the receipt or whatever. Pretty sure they just email it to me. Full season it. The I don't remember what it was, 540 or something for MOBA has already went through. Yeah, I didn't. Can you get viewer of the day? You gotta earn that, bro. It's earned, not hashtag earned, not given. Rust Bowl. Valet parking for the bathroom goes hard. Bitch, I'm amigo, I play with kilos. Good ice, I'm Sub-Zero. I didn't. We donated to the Hole in the Wall gang camp, dude. So kids with illnesses can enjoy summer camp. It's actually not summer camp, it's like just camp. Pretty sure it's almost year round. It pays for them and their families to do like outdoor activities. It's pretty fucking dope. Yeah, no. There's one in Maryland and there's another one in Connecticut. Dude, yeah, that was a killer stream. We'll do stuff like that more often. It went way better than I expected it to. It's pretty cool. That's how you use your platform. The best kind of nap. Rain on the windowsill. Holy shit. You got a Raven Touch shard? Fuck yeah. Hunter Div. Anything juicy? We got a pretty decent amount of omens from any mastery brand. 2 of these, 4 of these, and a couple more in the window right now. We had 2 chances at a Mega Blood, and we got a Cat of 9. Unlucky. Now fuck it up.
So, today's finally the day.
You know what's even more overpowered than rain? A frog. A singular frog. I used to live in a spot where I could hear frogs outside the window. That shit was like knockout gas. It used to put me to sleep. Falling in love. Crickets too. Crickets are good. You must be hallucinating. Chuck the stone away. A cricket with no rhythm is bad though. The cricket has to have rhythm. If he's like predictable, oh god, so good. But if he's like sporadic, just bullshitting, and you can't predict when the next like noise is, no, not a good cricket. Not a good one. Yeah, big shout out to Mobalytics. They're actually the realest motherfuckers ever. I kept it a secret for a long time, but I was trying to tell you guys these motherfuckers are real as fuck. I hit everybody that ever hits me up for a sponsorship with the same exact stipulations. Like, I don't want your fucking money, just donate that shit. And nobody wants to do it. I'm not gonna say who didn't want to do it, but everybody else. So, do the math on that. Yeah, apparently the Mobalytics CEO plays my builds. I thought that was cool. Yeah, Mobagotics. Godalytics. Hold on. No bullshit though. I'm being so serious. Making the written guides. The platform is good. Making written guides fucking sucks though. I would not do it for money. Like, I actually would not do it for money. If it's for a charity, totally down. For personal gain, no. No way. Legit 0% chance. I'd rather watch paint dry. I'm not, like, good at typing. Or like expressing the importance of something. I feel like I can hard carry in a video format with my tone, but so many people ask for written guides that I was like, alright. When Mobalytics reached out to me, I was like, we can maybe make something work here if I just get them to agree to this. And it didn't take any convincing. They just immediately said yes. I was like, alright, bet. Say less. The real ones. You don't know about Molly World. Nah, this is... I would never use AI in my creative process. against that. I really do. I only use AI to torture mean people in my comment section. This is my passion project.
Die by mine.
I would not slopify it. Come to the game. I mean, some people will have no choice. They don't know how to make thumbnails and do all that stuff, and they might not have the bread to pay somebody, so I don't like super shame it, but I ain't clicking on it. At that point, like, just go balls to the wall. Make a faceless YouTube channel, don't even make POE content. Make an entire AI channel. Make 10 of them. They keep going. I mean, AI as it pertains to PoE is wrong all the time, though. That's the thing. It's like if you're using it as an information source, it's pulling from fucking Reddit, and they have no idea what they're talking about.
What's new?
Half the shit you would run through AI is just like literally not correct
I'll post it
information
right away.
for this game.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Don't stop, they keep going. You're in a software engineering company and you're watching it slowly kill the company you work for. Yeah, I mean, AI does what it's supposed to sometimes, but I think a lot of like people have a blind faith in it, or like misunderstand it so much so that they like give it credence that it doesn't deserve. Like, it fumbles a lot.
Hey, fuck you, man!
Sometimes it's good at taking, it used to be like notoriously bad at doing this, but sometimes ChatGPT, it's the only one I've ever bothered with typing into, but you can give it like a math problem in words and it's good at spitting out a result that isn't incorrect. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and calculate probability with 15 fractions. I'm just gonna say all of these events need to hit. I have a range of 0 and 25, 1 and 16, 0 and 7. What's my probability of winning?
Hey, fuck you, man!
How many times would I have to run the simulation? It'll give you the answer, and then you can change the variable and it'll keep the prompt. And that saves you a lot of time, especially if like what you're trying to calculate has any complement principle in it, where like one result will affect result number 2 and 3. Like, that saves a lot of fucking time. I can't see. Where is this boss? Hello. Where your wizard at? Yeah, I mean, it's pervasive. Like, it's spreading like wildfire, that's for sure. Everybody's always talking about it. Just from like a purely financial perspective too. Like, if everybody else has faith in like AI being, you know, a main stake and something that isn't going anywhere for years and thinks it's only up from here, integrating it in a bunch of shit, even if it's retarded, is going to make you money. Somebody's willing to invest in that, which is funny. Like, I feel like AI is just in everything for no reason. And if that means somebody's gonna give you money to continue to use it, then fuck it, bro. Who cares if the product is any good? You watched a guy take a picture of a puppy and ask ChatGPT how big it will get. That's good. That's good. That's actually so fucking fire. I understand where I'm going. I think the problem with using AI to answer PoE questions is that it doesn't keep up with the updates very well, and it also doesn't differentiate from POE1 and POE2 even if you tell it to. Like, I have friends that play the game that are tired of asking me questions, and they use AI to, like, answer, like, nerd-ass questions because they don't want to bombard me after I just stream for a long time. And I'm like, yeah, this is, like, 0.3 shit. That node doesn't, like, work that way anymore. And they're like, oh, I literally said for 0.5, that's weird. And there's, like, it will pull info from POE1 and just, like, assume that it's true about this game because it's not explicitly stated anywhere. There's also, like, niche shit that you only know if you play the game. Like, Whirling Assault works like Cyclone in the sense that you can increase the AoE with melee strike range, even though it doesn't say that anywhere. And it doesn't know that. It doesn't know anything related to, like, any really nerd shit. Like, it doesn't understand that projectile speed is like a damage multiplier for a skill with a rehit value. It's like, somebody with 150 hours can tell you that. Like, asking it for what the optimal support gems are is like, honestly, you're better throwing shit at the fan and just picking ones that you think sound good. Or giving it conditional damage metrics and having it work with that. Like, unless you already know what the math is, and you can say a third of the time I deal 50% increased damage, and half the time I deal this with this support, which one's better on average? This is my attacks per second. Also, just like very basic nerd gamer shit, like if you have a skill that has a ton of attack speed, you don't need as much crit chance because you can run the simulation over and over and over. But if you have a skill that attacks once every 20 seconds, you would like to crit every time. It doesn't understand concepts like that either. Because how could it? How could it know that your quality of life would be better if you just had higher APS and less crit? Like 40 crit chance on bow skills is fine. Like it's actually fine. 40 crit chance on flicker strike is terrible. You only know that shit if you play the game. And if you were to ask it what like a good amount of crit chance is for a flicker strike, it would refer you to like a fucking forum thread or something that one YouTuber said one time, and that's like a narrative, someone's opinion. It doesn't have like it doesn't have values, so it doesn't understand nuance or anything. You've learned so much from replicating the Abyssal Twister build, not to glaze with those interactions or low-key genius. Just time played. There's nothing special going on. I've got like 2,500 hours on that archetype. It's just put in hella time. That's all it is. The Lamborghini. Doo-doo. I think the game in general, like the community in the game, is finally at the point where like everybody realizes how fucking broken weapon swapping is, though. That's good. Like that's a major like finally moment. Like I think almost every build guide has weapon swapping in it, and this was not the case before. Like, you get so much character power from utilizing it. This is some shit that you don't do. Also happy that attack speed movement got popular as well. Bogasm comes. The funniest part about weapon swap delay when it was in the game is you could stack attack speed and skill speed and circumvent it, and it was instant anyways. The game plays the exact same as it did when it was in the game. Because your initial attack is so fast that if you use it, like bind it so that it can only be used on the other side, it would just instantly use it. But yeah, they definitely added that instant swap shit to incentivize people to try it for the first time. We have a split personality jewel. Bogasm comes here. Bogasm comes here. Yeah, I mean, currently AI is just pulling from the internet, and the internet is full of questions and no answers. So whatever you're asking it, it's looking for another iteration of somebody asking it. And that's usually Reddit. Like, all of the sources are fucking Reddit. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. The Abyssalisk Twister character is like, everything I've learned on other characters put into one, though, I won't lie. Armor break, resonance, weapon swap, shit. How much exile do I have? You connect the Merc tree to the Sorc tree and get a jewel. And then move it over and refund. Focus some comes here.
Check back soon. Let's see if there are any takers. You've received a shipment. Can I help? What's new? It's done. I'll sort it.
This guy's flipping these for 5 exalt. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so basically you path here. You path from where you start on Merc to Witch start. And then you move the split personality. So like connect to this jewel, path over here, put in the split personality, and then you can refund all of the ones that start at the Merc. And then it pretty much just lets you start here for 1 jewel. And the reason this is good is because it saves you points in a roundabout way. You can get these too. And you start with a bunch of energy shield at the start of the tree. Well, you can't do that because you have to connect first. That means that this is the closest jewel. It doesn't really matter where this is though. You can put this anywhere. Swagonometry. Like a bumblebee. Yes, sir. You used to be able to remove the split personality entirely after you made the tree. I had that bug on my Scattering Calamity character, and then I took the jewel out. Or I re-added it. I don't remember what I did, but I fucked it. There are still characters that have that got to save the jewel slot. That's all you can do is get more energy shield. 5.4k is on the low end. You need to get a better chest and helmet. And you need to make sure that all of your jewels are not emeralds and they're sapphires instead. Or diamonds. 5.4k is like... That's like... day 1 of League's energy shield. I can actually tell you what I had. Day 1, I had 1,400. What did I have on day 4? I had 7.4k 4 days into league. What about day 3? 6.1k. That's with 737 on the robe and 467 on the helmet with dead slot on gloves and Wake of Destruction still. You just gotta get energy shield on the sapphires. You can't take that advice, Brandon. He's not playing gym lane. Ayo! Is it normal for it to be hard to find uncharted waters with more than 2 to 3 rumors on them? It's all random. To be honest. In my experience. And I've done a lot of expedition.
Hey, fuck you, man!
I don't know how I let you do it. Completely random. This character is so fucking fun, bro. Like, oh god. I didn't want to neck like a giraffe. You just dropped your first lock ever. Let's fucking go. Guy's up as fuck. Don't let it mislead you. That snipe that you just saw got a returning projectile, so it dealt double damage. That only happens a sixth of the time. Sometimes it one-shots, sometimes I gotta shoot 3 of them. We've got Garacons in there. If we're not including Temple, I have only dropped a mirror. I've never dropped a lock. If we are including Temple, I'm at 3 mirrors and like over 15 locks. I stopped counting the locks.
Hey, fuck you, man!
But they don't count if they're in Temple, I'm gonna be real. That shit was too easy. That's our Affliction League. Another Whittle. And this one's a free whittling. This character is not on the MOBA. This is a work in progress. If I could change one thing in this game, one thing, it would be making deli monsters intangible, so you can walk through them. Getting body blocked by deli monsters is the most annoying shit. Like, they're in your head. Let me walk right through their hitbox, please. Just figure it out. I don't care. Figure it out. Holy fucking shit, I forgot how much damage that deals. That is so cringe. That's the rippiest shit in the game by far. The fucking owl wisp is just God. That's just God in your map.
Hail.
He just spawned 45,000 twists. I just died to my own build. This guy's playing fucking Twister in my ritual.
A good deal.
I just fought fucking Thanos with all the Infinity Stones.
What's new? Hi then.
That is every time. I'm never surprised though. The only thing worse than that, where it's just like the balance on it is just terrible, just disproportionately bullshit, is Volatile Fiends and Trial of Chaos. Volatile Fiends and TOC are fucking nuts. I could have finished that map on a different character, I just realized, but... I always forget about that. Unruly Don, how you doing, bro? I do not want a pet that picks shit up off the floor. That's a slippery slope. I'm gonna make it home. My phone up. What's going on up? Yeah. Wisps in general are just, I just don't like wisps at all. Rite of Passage is cool. Just escort, it's literally escort missions in every game, they just suck ass. Escort anything, just bad. The best escorts are in GTA. Every other game, just get that shit out of there, bro. Terrible. Yeah, it's just time raw gas interaction. They're back. They're fucking back to deal infinite damage. Look at this. Oh, now they don't want to hit hard. Barbados. Yeah, actually having to read map mods, very funny. That's one thing that this game has over POE1, that mog's hard as fuck. When your build is good enough, you're not reading shit on your map. The purest form of Al can go. You don't have to avoid any modifiers unlike any of the really good builds. And that's why Flicker Strike will never be an S tier character. Because if Monster Steel charges, that character is unplayable. Because you can't stop them from hitting you. They can hit you mid-flicker. To be mine again, baby. Yeah, same with recoup and recovery builds, yeah. The previous song was Diamond High Fashion.
Hey, fuck you, mate!
You'll die by mine. Guide my spear.
Fetty Wap is back, but the music is not good anymore. It's a damn shame. It should have been him and 03 Greedo. Have I tried plants yet? Nah, that's not my cup of tea. What a let's go. Too slow. Plants and Essence Drain are just no. Big no-nos. I want you to be mine again, baby. I might put Burglass in this character. For single target. I don't know yet. You're no friends when you don't have to. He said, is it just me or is the stream muted? You guys have the perfect opportunity to gaslight right now, I'm just telling you that. Be mine again, baby. And I cannot see myself without you. Dude, yeah, they were gonna lie to you and imply that it was the entire stream, bro. I tried to stop them. Scumbags. You almost got hit with the unwarranted tech support, the ultimate internet hostage scenario. That's legit the worst thing you can do is tell somebody that you're having a technical support problem. You tell someone you're fixing your PC, and they're like, "What's wrong?" And you're like, "Nice fucking try, asshole. Sit this one out, bud. Sit this one out." No, no. That's what we're not gonna do. That character's fun as fuck. The mana stacker. Log cabin. Nothing was happening. I'm trying to think of what else is like. Listening to somebody give somebody else really bad advice is a pet peeve of mine for sure. Especially when it pertains to like improving at a video game. That drives me up a fucking wall. Like you're in the call and you've got a platinum player giving a gold player advice and it's the worst shit ever. And you literally have to say, "What?" You have no choice. You cannot let them get away with that. Well, this worked for me, and it's just straight bullshit. Like, no, that's not, we're not doing that. That is the worst advice I've ever heard. And it's always something to do with like, "Oh, bro, you're trying to aim better? You gotta try this. Handle your mouse like this and change your sense." Like, what are we saying right now? Let's just slow this down. Did that even sound like it made sense? Like, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Telling him to change his in-game sense. Not even asking what his DPI is. Like, stop now. Stop now. I'm dead. Please. Please. Live. The boy who lived. Bro, just change all of your settings, bro. Like, no! Don't do that. Dude, I'm trying to get better at this thing. Alright, here's what you need to do. Buy a bunch of peripherals and change all of your settings. Like, dude, no. No, no, no. I've heard so much of that in my days. Like, that's bad. That one really gets to me. 20 eggs on sale, holy shit. Cause it's coming from a good place. It's bad advice coming from a good place. Like it's not like they're trying to keep you shit. Like they're actually trying to help you. But it's bad. Oh, this clip that Grimm's linked. See, this is a lie. It has captions. I was gonna watch it on mute so it didn't have me saying it in there. It's got fucking auto captions on. Twitch is out here snitching, bro. Believe it. That shit has auto captions. I just got dry snitched on by Twitch TV. Or to off the back of what I was just talking about, like just general bad advice being given, listening to people give advice that's just like a myth. Like it's not a real thing. It's like a common misconception. Like something that's just a straight lie, but they don't know it's a lie. I guess it's not a lie then, if they're not aware. Bro, you gotta use this gun because it's got a hidden headshot multiplier. Like, no it doesn't. That's like an inside joke in the community. Talk your shit. Yeah, like how the Earth is round. Yeah, we didn't go to the moon because that would mean that you had to leave the firmament. Like, obviously that didn't happen. No, I think the best way to stay shit at video games, if you're like actually trying to get better, is to change all of the variables 24/7. You should try 50 different mice on 50 different mouse pads with 50 different sensitivities, bro. Smile. Twitch smile emote? Where is it? This thing? Yeah, you should do that. You should play 1,000 hours on different settings. You gon' call now? It's because they are aware of the constant, like, first of all, this is true, but you don't get to this stage by doing that. If you can aim, like generally speaking, you can aim on any sense. That is actually true. But you don't get there by changing your sense 1,000 times. You learn to aim first, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want because you can aim. But you don't learn to aim by changing your variables every 20 hours. Use shroud settings. That's another good one. Going into a stream, ripping the exclamation point sense, exclamation point monitor, exclamation point exclamation point mouse pad, exclamation point mouse. I mean, changing your sense isn't like necessarily keeping you bad, but it's not helping you at all. That is not helping you at all. Because think about like the leading causes and reasons for people to change their sense. They whiffed, they're emotional. 1 and 2. And then they have a game after that where they played well because the enemy team is trash, and then they attribute that to the new sense, and then they stay on that one until they whiff and play like shit again. Like, just impossible. They're not recognizing their bias. Like, the reason that you aimed well this game is not because this new sense is goated. It's because the other team can't strafe and they're shit at the game. Like, that's actually why you hit your shots in top rec. It literally had nothing to do with you. Those kids were bums, and you farmed. And then you psyoped yourself into thinking that this new sense is, like, this shit. But, like, believe it or not, you're not gonna get better in 1 game. Or 2 games. Or 3 games, or 4 games. Like... You have to run the simulation over and over. But yeah, there's nothing like that gives you less faith in your team than knowing your teammate is changing his sense every game. You lose all confidence in your teammate when you know that's what he's doing. Because whiffing feels like shit. That's number 1. And playing exceptionally well does not give you the positive opposite of feeling like shit from whiffing and playing bad. One feels a lot worse than the other feels good. So like that reinforcement in their brain is just like, dude, it's so hard to unwire that and convince them that it isn't that. Oh, dude, I overflicked on that one guy, so I gotta fucking lower my sense. Ah, dude, I'm underflicking. First thing, the worst thing you can do, period, is think about your aim. Like, that's literally the worst thing you can do. You're supposed to be looking at your target and what he's doing and reacting to what he's doing. 787 tribute. Can you really learn to aim without buying the proper mouse pad, though?
Shipment sent.
Well, what do you mean by proper? You need a mouse pad. Like, worrying about, like, the actual surface of the mouse pad and, like, the quality of the mouse pad is, like, far less important than just having a large mouse pad. It's all good enough. All of the mouse pads are good enough. I mean, in a perfect world, ideally, if you could control for all of these things on behalf of somebody else that's like a novice or a noob, you get them a mouse pad where they're not having to like apply pressure to the mouse to slow down. Like a mouse pad with like good stopping power. Some people call those mud pads, but like for a new player, that's optimal, but it doesn't really matter in the long run. I wouldn't recommend like a fucking like sky pad to a noob because he can't aim, and that like gives you too much liberty. It almost like punishes you for being shit. Like glass pads in general. That's like hobbyist shit. None of those kids can aim anyways, which is funny, but it's probably the worst thing you could be on if you're a new player. It's so precise that it's griefing you because you can't aim. So you're precisely missing all the time. It's just bone shatter. Yeah, but again, if you can aim on anything. I mean, the really bad habits, the ones that are like difficult to break, are like you squeeze your mouse too much, which you've just happened to do over time, and you press too hard into your desk. Those are actually difficult to break because you do them without thinking, and then you have to actively think about not doing them. And that's like one more thing to think about while you're playing, and you just play worse. Some people do it when they get stressed out. Some people you can see visibly shake when they're stressed. And like, in a stressful scenario, their aim is like 15% worse. It's like watching somebody fumble over their buttons because they're nervous. Like that, you just get reps. You just need to be in stressful scenarios more often and like kick that. I had a friend in high school. His name's Jose. I've told stories about his chihuahua before, if you guys remember that story. He used to get so fucking nervous in a Fortnite endgame if he was in top 5. It was the funniest shit ever. Like, he would, like, his whole body was shaking because he had, like, no wins. He had, like, 10 wins, and he had been top 5, like, 400 times, and he'd won, like, 10 of them. Because he would completely fall apart when he got into that Fortnite endgame. And I have a video recorded of his first ever dub. Or no, his first ever, like, dub where I was in the room. Because we would, like, swap or whatever. Like, he would play a game, I'd play a game. And, dude, I can probably just find it and play... I can probably just play it into the microphone. Dude, he was so fucking happy. Like, very proud moment. I'm like backseat gaming him the whole time. He's like hiding in a bush. He literally just like says, "What do I do?" He said, "What do I do?" in the video. Because I would go quiet when he was clutching. Because like I want him to earn his dub. And he's like, "What do I do?" I was like, "Alright, wait for that kid to kill that kid, and you're gonna pop out when there's 2 people left. Don't let him heal. Don't give him any time to heal." And he had no like mats left. He's like, "I don't have any builds." I was like, "You gotta play off of the third party." And he's like not a BR player at all, so he doesn't know any BR logic. Like, he's like a COD player. So fucking funny. We had a friend in Fortnite too, his name was Chris. And he literally never clutched a game ever. Anytime he was alive, my friend Gunner would be like, "Alright, just back out." Like, if Chris was in the clutch, Gunner would tell us all to back out and ready up. And he'd be like, "Chris, back out." And he's in a 1v1 to win the game. Literally 0 faith in him to win. He actually never did win a game though, and it didn't help that like nobody believed in him. But Gunner would have like this much time to play before he has to get on a flight or something, like whatever he had to do for the day, and we would all get on like around his time and when he could play, because he's like just busy guy. And it was so funny, bro. He would literally scream at him and tell him to back out. Like, you're not gonna win, bro. You're on low ground, and you suck. Leave the game so we can play. So fucking funny. And I hate to say it, but he really never won. Not a single time. I played with him every day for months. I never watched him clutch. Because he was already like the worst in the friend group. By far. Like, he was so fucking bad. And it's because he played on a big ass flat screen TV with like a fuck ton of input delay, and he didn't know how to build, and he refused, like outright refused to learn how to build. And he just got skill gapped like so hard, and he could never catch up. And he literally never won a clutch ever. Like, not even one time. Honestly, he had only been in winnable games like a handful of times where it was close, where he could have won. Because he would just watch this person like do a little surround themselves in walls and then pop minis and then they win. Like, when I say he doesn't build, I mean he literally is playing no builds in like prime building Fortnite. Like, he won't even put a ramp down. Like, he'll walk up to their build and try to pickaxe the fucking walls down. Like, legit straight noob. So fucking funny. He couldn't get with the times. He just could not get with the times. I watched him get done so dirty too. He would walk up to their build and try to pickaxe that shit, and they would edit it and 200 pump him in the head. Like, so fucking funny. If there was like a mountain in the zone, he was probably going to die to the zone. There were multiple times where he had to build up the side of a mountain, or we had to build up the side of a mountain to get into the zone, and we would make him drop his materials because he couldn't be trusted to make stairs to go up the mountain because he was so bad at building. And he's like also dropping his mats on the ground like slow as fuck. Like, he doesn't know the bind to do it quickly. And he's on controller, so he's like doing it extra slow. But spectating him is entertaining. If you die off spawn or something, it's like a guaranteed laugh. And then it got to the point where he has like more hours played than everybody. Because it's like the only game he's comfortable with. And he doesn't like learning new games because he sucks at games. And he's like exceptionally bad for his time played. We got him on Apex a couple times. That was good. That was so fucking funny. I was like, alright, you're gonna play this character, he throws a bubble. And he's like, alright, word. And I'm like, if you get shot at, you just throw the bubble, okay? That was the only advice I gave him. He would go like the whole game without healing. He'd get revived, and I'd be like, alright, you gotta pop your heals. He's like, I didn't take any. I'm like, alright, word. Like, I'm not even gonna go back and forth with you. You'll run around on 30 health for the rest of the game. He'd say, how bad is it if I don't have shields right now? I'd say, really, really bad. He's like, you could spare any? Could you drop me some? I'd be like, yeah, but it's not really worth it to use them, bro. I only have cells, so you need a med kit. We need to kill somebody and get you a med kit. He would live off of like the armor from the last killed squad. He didn't like popping heals. That wasn't in his bag. If we were healing, he was doing too much. Too much for his cup of tea. And he'll tell you, like, a genuine criticism he has with the game is that you have to heal in it. And that's why he likes Warzone more than Apex and Fortnite. Because you don't have to heal. Like, auto heals you. You only have to worry about plates. You don't have to worry about the health part too. Like, that's actually just the most casual but like realest shit ever. Like, that's like criminally casual, but like I can see why somebody wouldn't want to heal, because it's boring. It actually just is. You like need it for the competitive integrity of the game. Like, your game having a good healing system is like paramount to its success, but like, yeah, fuck healing, bro. Bring it back to the old Halo COD days. No, that era of gaming was very fun for me because I was playing with like real casuals. And like, you would get your cool guy moments where you just hard carry and they're just like a captive audience. And like, they're like overreacting to everything you do, so it's just funny. And then you get your moments of pride where you watch them get better and like clutch up sometimes. Like, it was cool. But then you play with like one of your nerd friends and two of your casual homies, and they don't have any fun because they get carried so hard they don't get to shoot their gun. There's like a healthy balance. Listening to Gunner scream after he got a 13 kill win in Fortnite. He said, that's 13! They ain't never seen 13 before! Talk your shit, bro. Let them know. That's the thing, he was a role player. Yeah, you make it cheaper over time. Eventually you have to defer it down or you'll have to pay full price. That's the whole point. I'll add D30 Prism of Beliefs. Hell yeah. Wait. Perks, are you quitting League, bro? That's a quitting League ass gamble. Okay, okay. He's playing SSF. Good, good, good. Yeah, I got you after this map if you're down to wait for this map. Trying to get better at the game, so no more trade. Well, I hate to be that guy. Don't let me burst your bubble, but SSF hardcore is not making you better at the game, my friend. You're gonna play like a tenth of the content in the game. It'll teach you to click defensive nodes, but you're playing Chastity Belt POE. You're gonna get to that stage where you've got 20 hours played on your character and you're too scared to go play that content, and now you're not gonna know anything about it because you don't click play on it. But play whatever you think will be fun. But I would argue the worst way to learn the game is the game mode where people make decisions based on whether or not they will die, and that's hardcore SSF. I think SSF is educational though. But once you add hardcore into the mix, it's not a skill endeavor. You saying something? You can't tell me nothing. Sideways. Did you farm these prisms or did you buy them?
Hey, fuck you, man! For my king! Hey, fuck you, man!
Roller. Ooh, and a whittle on the last page. Let's fucking go. What the hell? Where'd this guy come from? You have close to 2,000 hours in POE2 and you still suck at the game? Well, being good or bad at the game has nothing to do with your time played. Somebody out there has 10,000 hours played in Counter-Strike and they're silver. You just have to play with intent and purpose and have goals. Has nothing to do with your time played and everything to do with how you view the game. Do you get on every day with a goal and are you actively thinking about your decisions, or are you just autopiloting and killing monsters, you know? Or what's your name in-game perks? Nothing. I think the skill in this game is the knowledge gap, and that means you understand systems. I don't think it's specific to learning how to craft. I think that's limited. This is not like POE1, where you need to know all that. This is a game of doing more with less. Having a knowledge of like all the support gems and all the ascendancies and all that stuff is important. You do not need to learn how to craft. I disagree with that. It's time. I'm down to talk about that in great detail after we ID these, but we gotta get some emotes in the chat. Crafting is like the worst skill you could have in this game. It's time. Emotes for the bro. +3 spark, +3 comet, +3 arc. What else is worth money? Whirling assault, twister. 3, 2, 1, go. Spearfield, Skeletal Brute, Shockwave Totem, E-Drain, Ward, Hailstorm, Firestorm, Rapid Assault. +3 Blasphemy is probably butt. Herald of Thunder, Skeletal Snipers, Fragmentation Rounds, Incinerate, Stampede, Rain of Arrows, Bloodhound's Mark, Stormwave, Shard Scavenger, Herald of Ash, Spear of Solaris, Frostwave, Shock Burst Rounds could be okay, Primal Strikes, Attrition, Raised Zombie, Mirage Archer, Artillery Ballista, Shockwave Totems. And we got Heartstopper with less mana. I think this is a rinse. 1 div, 3 div, 2 div, 1 div, 4 div. Those are bad. That's fucking bad. That is so bad, bro. That is so bad. That is like... Yeah, that's a gamble. For sure. Jeez, those are terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Forgive me. Like, that's just so bad. Alright, the reason why crafting is a useless skill is because early league, if you're using your currency to craft, you're fumbling. A live search is a much better skill to have. Knowing how to use a trade website. Knowing how to use a trade website is better than knowing how to craft, period. If you know what items are good and how to set up live searches, that is an actually invaluable skill because people don't know how to price shit. And you're weaponizing your knowledge of the game over somebody else's lack of knowledge of the game. Also, time spent in hideout, depending on how good or bad you are at the game, is bad. Like, for most players, hideout should be lava. But like, in order to actually craft items that you would equip on your character and use, you're usually spending more than you could have bought it for on trade. Especially early and mid-league. Like, sniping hand-me-down gear is almost always more profitable than crafting it yourself. Understanding simple concepts like, I can use a 1 Omen of Light on this 60 div item and guarantee that it's 110 div because I know that that mod is guaranteed if I use this Omen of Liege is like a knowledge gap. That's not a crafting thing. You know what I mean? You use one currency on the item. Like, knowing how to craft an item from a base is like no bullshit, useless info. Like, it's bad. If your objective is purely to print currency and you don't care ever about playing the video game, then yeah, you should learn all of the Hideout Warrior shit. You should learn all the best arbitrage stuff. You should learn how to craft items from the bottom up. You should learn what bases are valuable. You should learn how to flip. Honestly, you shouldn't even craft at all. You should just flip. You should buy low, sell high. But it depends on what your objectives are. It depends on what your objectives are. Knowing how, like, a desecrated item works, though, is not, like, understanding weights. That's knowing how to craft. Understanding the order of operations for making an item have the mods that you want is crafting knowledge. Like, knowing that +4 proj is going to get slapped off the second you chaos the item is not valuable information for anybody. That's like 0.0001% of the player base and should know that. I think understanding how the game systems work, like, infinitely more valuable. Knowing how to run Ritual and how to run Breach. And what makes, like, the gameplay, so the hour-in gameplay farms worth it. Like, why do people run Trial of Secumus? Just knowing how to answer that question is valuable. And insofar as the trade website shit goes, just having an understanding of what the meta is this league is more valuable than knowing how to craft. Yeah, there is no more element of corruption. Yeah, they should just integrate that facet into the Valorb. Like the nothing happens should just be removed from the game. What was I gonna do? Oh, Head of the King. You just also got to think about like who the information applies to. The single best farm ever for the majority of players was negative rarity. Low negative rarity farming. That is the best farm in the history of the game. Because it applied to everybody and anybody could do it playing any content in the game. It was the most applicable farm. Anybody could do it on any build, playing whatever content they wanted, anywhere in the game, and make a fucking bag. And all that was picking bases up off the ground and slamming them with blue currency. And you could do it on a multi-mirror character, or you could do it on a fucking 40 Exalt fresh out of campaign build. It was very low investment with great margins, and you could do it all day long, and all you needed was a loot filter. That was literally all you needed. You needed a filter that had the good bases in it. Yeah, I can Runeforge your fork, pull up. That is the farm of all time. But whenever we talk about best farm, somebody's brain always, every time. I don't know if it's just the POE player in people. Oh, well, this farm made this many mirrors per hour. And it's like, okay, cool. How many people could play that? How many people could do a fully juiced, musty layout temple? And how long did it take them to build it? How many people can blast Secumus for 10 hours a day? Like, it's like 500 people. Or less. Or less. Like... So, who is that information valuable to? The person asking you how to make currency would never be asking that question, because he would know about it. Anybody that would be asking you, how do I make currency in this game? If the player could run Secumus, they would already know it existed, just by virtue of how many hours I have in the game. Yeah, that is kind of like an RMT expose. If you have gear like that and you don't know how to farm, that is kind of like you probably RMT'd for your shit. You need the materials. You need Olros Crest of the Sun and 50 exceptional Verisium. $50 exceptional Verisium and 1 Olroth's Crest of the Sun. Get those from Ange and trade them to me. People who talk that way aren't trying to be helpful, they're trying to flex. I also just think that people that play this game are on the spectrum and they don't understand nuance or like social cues. I think that's a fucking major element. When somebody says, hey bro, I'm a new player, what's a good farm? If you answer with that, you're fucking out of your mind. Like, you're out of your mind. You got Max Ward. I think that's the best one, right? Or mana regen? Silly goober. Hey bro, brand new player. Let's tell this guy to run Trial of Secamus. He's on a fucking warrior with no movement speed. And then you ask that person why they would recommend that, and it's like, well, it makes the most divine per hour. It's like, okay, so we're out of our fucking mind. We're getting into semantics now. Well, technically, if you are talking about the best currency per hour, Expedition has the highest ceiling if you really think about it. It depends if we're talking realized or unrealized gains. It's like, nothing you've said is useful to this person that's asking you this question. Not one thing. Literally not one thing. The best thing you can do when somebody asks you a question like that is teach them the game instead of telling them the answer, but... Nah, this is Gemling. It hit. He corrupted a socket. Dead. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I mean, I hear bad advice given all the time, but like I think if the advice you're giving has just as many winners as losers, it's just bad. Like, telling people to farm Expedition is a really good shit advice that's like common. Like, are we really telling average players to spend fucking north of 30 div on Olroth Saga? Or whatever the fuck it's called, Alder Saga, knowing full well that most characters can't do the content, and it's like a high investment, like farm, like they might not get a return on their investment for the first 5 that they do. They might lose money 5 times in a row. It's like when people in previous leagues told people to farm King of the Mists. Like, it's terrible advice, legit terrible advice. Because the King of the Mist margin was like directly tied to how many runs you could do. The more you did, like, law of large numbers kicks in, and it is green as fuck, but you needed to start with like an average of 1,000 div. And it's like, a person with 1,000 div would not ask you this question. You know what I mean? You're not getting asked this question by somebody with 1,000 div that's trying to turn into 2,000. You're getting asked this question by somebody with 10 div. And he's gonna go buy 10 div worth of the trial and lose all of his money. I think Ritual is a great farm if you're broke. I think Breach is a great budget farm if you're broke. Ritual is just a good farm in general. I think non-Alders Expedition is good. I think Trial of Chaos for most players is really good. But when you say these things, people immediately go search Ritual Farm on YouTube, and none of those are budget. Like, all of those have like a budget alternative. Abyss is great too, yeah, but you need a decent character for Abyss. You need to be res capped, and Abyss is like for middle to road players, I think. Unless you already understand exactly how it works, like I do it on League Start because I've like ran a fuck ton of it. And I know all of the mobs that can kill me and shit. But if you're not res capped and you try to do that, all of the Abyss attacks or Tri-Ellie, you're gonna get fucking shit on. Abyss is also higher investment than the other ones. Like the tablets are just more expensive. And you actually have to run good tablets with Abyss. In your trousers. Bitch, I make it rain shine. You dig that? Yeah, and some builds are terrible at running it. That is true. I mean, there's also a knowledge gap in Abyss that is not in Breach. In Breach, it's very straightforward. Kill the fucking monsters and take the womb gifts to the tree. And the pull-out strat in Abyss is like very skill intensive. There's like a feel that you can't explain. It's like trying to explain like distance management to somebody that's never boxed before and they don't know where they're safe and when they're not safe. This person is doomed to get jabbed fucking 20,000 times until he figures it out. Because he has to have sparred enough people with different reaches to understand that you're not safe there, bro. There's like a feel that you can't teach. Pulling the Abyss monster, like finessing it out of the fucking hole and forcing it to do a different move is like actually hundreds of hours of farming. Like you legit can't just pull up and do it. You can influence the mobs to do certain attacks by standing within their effective ranges, but yeah, it takes hella time. And if you have a channeling skill that like locks your character into a fixed position, you really have to know how to do it. Like if you're relying on snipe to kill monsters or oil barrage, you better know how to do it or you're fucked. The person that knows how to do it is making twice the money you are an hour. If you want to view the game that way, than the player that doesn't, that's using the same exact skill with the same exact gear. Also, just knowing the inherent timer of like when the void is going to respawn, you can actually just snipe the monsters in between that if you're counting in your head. Not literally counting 1, 2, 3, but like you have a general understanding of when the portal is going to move back under them, teleport to them again. Or the tech where you off-screen them and make them reset back to the hole while the void is near you. Like, I don't ever see anybody utilize that. That shit is broken OP with certain skills. You make him chase you, wait for it to spawn under you, and then you off-screen him so he returns to the Abyss Pit and you beat him back to the Abyss Pit. And that's a guaranteed kill outside the void every time. On any skill in the game. But guess how you beat him back to the fucking pit? You're using attack speed movement, which most people aren't. Because you're not beating him back with movement speed. Distra, big dog. Big dog. If I could change another thing about this game, other than the deli monsters body blocking you, which is annoying as fuck, I want bosses that we can repetitively spam farm again. I don't like that that got changed at all. The Realm Gate, add that shit back immediately. And it's enabled after you do your quest lines. There is something so novel about, like, killing Zesht 500 times in a row for money. Yeah, Pinnacle bosses, they added a bunch, but I think the system took an L this league, for sure. And that's on top of them adding DR into the game. Like, don't get me started on DR. Yeah, I mean, all of this new juicing shit is literally just Towers 2.0. The mirrors and the cities are just Towers 2.0. The DR's damage reduction at the start of your boss fight. Your boss takes reduced damage, so you don't set up and one-shot it. And the amount of DR, or the duration of the DR, is variable based on the move that it does. Yeah, like if I damage the boss right now, he takes reduced damage. You can one-shot through it once your character is like God, but all it really did in the long run, it didn't actually stop any of the high-end builds from like trivializing the content. What it actually did is just limited your single target options for your builds. They had an issue where casters specifically were like setting up fucking chiming staff stacks before the monster spawned in and then one-shotting him the second his health bar was available to take damage. And I understand that that makes your game look tacky as fuck. But you know what else makes your game look tacky? When people only have 3 options for killing a boss. And people just wait out damage reduction to do their combo. That's tacky as fuck as well. People will literally run around and not attack the boss until it moves a couple steps. Like... It really, 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 really messed with, like, single target options, which in turn shits on build viability. Like, certain skills took a really bad hit because of it. Like Plasma Blast is a perfect example of a skill that just got shit on by that change. It's like if that's how it's gonna operate, then you just drop Plasma Blast from your character in general and you just use Shock Burst rounds forever. Because one is just like so much better than the other. Just shock him with your Galv shards and then Shock Burst him 4 times. Channeling skills got shit on. All the skills that could already shit on the bosses are still just as good. Did they get DR when they phase switch too? You're talking about like Tabakai? I have no idea. By the time I'm farming him, my character can never die, so... This is a nerf to the game that, like, infrequently applies to me. I just think from a design principle, it's really lazy and, like... It's like putting a band-aid on what the real problem is, which is, like, one-shotting bosses. That's the real problem. And they don't want to play whack-a-mole with, like, 50,000 skills. Which I understand is probably a fucking nightmare. But I really hope that DR and invulnerability phases aren't like a staple constant thing in this game like they are in POE1. Because the cat's out of the bag in POE1 and you literally cannot balance these bosses with all the different mechanics in the game. And all the different builds in the game. And all the different ways to like break the game and deal like crazy fucking damage for no reason. If you don't add invulnerability phases and DR. Like that little divine shield invulnerability bar over the boss is like never leaving POE1. They will never be able to reel it back in and fix those things. And our game is not in that spot right now. Exclamation point IGN should work. I mean, yeah, this is on top of like the monster role playing in your face and like giving you campaign voice lines and shit that you've heard a million times. I mean, also in a roundabout way, I'm not a big fan of arena switches, like changing the arena. I think with enough time you can make it so Tabakai doesn't actually run away from you, but the arena just changes underneath your feet. And it doesn't need to be thematic to the campaign anymore because we're not in the campaign anymore. And his name isn't Tabakai anymore. It's whatever the fuck it is. And they could just like flash your screen and put you in the new arena and he's already ready to go. We don't need lore in maps. Like, save that shit for the campaign. Make him run away from you in the campaign. But that's me just being nitpicky because we want to fight him 1,000 times, you know what I mean? And it does get very old. And this is on top of just general boss balancing too. Like, all of the Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 bosses are balanced around the movement speed that you would have at those stages of the game. So all of those map bosses are just inherently, like, less dangerous than the other ones. Like, Crowbell is never going to kill you. Ever. Because he's balanced around having, like... he's balanced around your character having, like, 5 move speed on your boots. Which they can't even roll. Like, 10, whatever. Like, his moves are not hitting you. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. And all they would have to do is scale animations and make them faster. So your windows are shorter. Like, compare the Blood Twins fight in the whatever the fuck it's called, interludes, to Crowbell. Can I get a crit? Holy shit. Like, I don't think you can fight those guys without taking damage unless you one-shot them. Like, they're gonna hit you with something. Some bullshit. Some projectile. Like, map bosses in POE1 are fucking scary. It's because that game just is faster. Like, dodging moves is harder. You don't have to dodge shit in this game. Or you know who's a really good boss? Asmirian Ranges, like the Interlude Viper. Viper in general is a good boss. That's how you make a fucking boss. Quick, punishes you. And it's pre-locked. Holy fucking shit. 30 spirit. That's just beautiful. Max rolled spirit corruption outcome. 30 quality already. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. Lifestyle. Yeah, Viper is a very well designed boss. Yeah, but like of all the problems in the game that are like actually annoying, I think Shroudwalker on Headhunter is very low on the list. Like, throw that shit to the intern, he'll fix it in 15 minutes. I'm talking about real game problems that could compound into like bigger ones over time, you know? Or just like the direction that we're heading in is like not a good one. Like, that's like a first world problem in the game. Dude, I freaking hate when I teleport with my fucking best in slot belt. Oh, God. Like, we've got bigger problems than that. We have ascendancies with 0% pick rate. And we have, like, weapon types that are just horseshit compared to others with, like, 2 playable skills. We have, like, serious tree imbalances, too. We already have power creep. We have 5 modules. And like the early game power curve is like kind of getting worse every league. And they thought DR would reel that in, but it actually just like killed all of your creativity. But most people don't make their own builds, so they don't even know that this is a problem. They just like use the skills that they're told. But it's like, yeah, actually, there's only a couple ways to do single target damage with the bow. And there's only a couple ways to deal single target damage with the crossbow. Sorry, bro. Oh yeah, and on casters, you're gonna have to throw common and cast on. When was the last time you guys saw a caster build that didn't have cast on crit in it? Or cast on elemental ailments? Like, you're being pigeonholed whether you know it or not. It's more so that like using the cast on just makes every build objectively better. Because your investment, like your opportunity cost is nothing. 100 spirit or less. Any build that isn't using it could be. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily all roads lead to Comet, but all roads lead to Cast On. Like, a lot of these people that are using Comet should be using Arc, because they don't have a single target problem, and their clear sucks. And Arc would fix that. But that's just, like, nuanced bullshit. It's one or the other. I got the phone, baby. Baby.
Who's next?
I mean, there's always going to be skills that are more popular than others. And like, this game has never ever been about what the best thing is. It's always been about what the most popular thing is. And best and popular are not always the same thing. In fact, I'd argue a lot of the time they aren't. The majority of the time they aren't. Like, for example, people might be on the best skill, but they're not on the best supports. Almost never. And that's just because people don't do their due diligence. I got 4 omens in this one map, by the way. But, so it doesn't matter what, like, everybody is using, but it does matter what the best thing is. And if those two things are the same, like the meta is the best thing, then it makes all the other shit obsolete, and that's, like, not good for your game. And it's not because of a lack of content either. Oh my god, another cat of 9. I'm getting rinsed. Like, we've gotten new weapons added into the game, and we've gotten new ascendancies added into the game, but people are still on the same old shit, because it's just better. Like, the difference between Twister on the spear and the next best skill is, like, fucking comical. It's funny. Like, if you're using a skill that isn't Twister on a spear, you're doing it because you're being novel. Like, it's literally, like, infinitely worse than Twister. I don't care what the skill is. It is so much worse than Twister, it's not even funny. Like, it is in fact not competitive with it in any way. And that's a problem. That's a balance problem. And there's a couple weapons where it's like 1 or 2 things are good. And it's just like, do you like apples or oranges? I'd say quarterstaff skills are like that. Do you like Flicker Strike or do you like Whirling Assault? Pick one. And then you think about it and it's like, wow, it's kind of always been that way. Except for League Start, people play Ice Strike. And in 0.1, people played Tempest Fury because there was a really broken unique in the game. And then all the bow skills and all the crossbow skills are the same exact thing. Ice shot, fucking lightning arrow, poison burst, and they're all the same fucking skill. But like, how can you be diverse if it, like, the archetype of the weapon is to shoot an arrow, you know what I mean? There's only so many ways you can shoot an arrow. Fragmentation rounds, what's the other one? Galvanic shards, and is it permafrost bolts? Those are the same exact skill. That's all the same shit. They just scale with different things. It's like, do you want to use Herald of Lightning? Do you want to use Herald of Thunder? Pick one. They operate in the game state in the exact same way. They're the exact same skill with a different color. I feel like they could really go crazy with those and change them. And then you look at the mace skills, and all the mace skills are like wildly different. But like, none of them are good. Nobody wants to play them. One of the few classes with like crazy diversity, and it's like the least played weapon archetype in the game, and it has been. And it's because they're sticking with this gimmick that because it's a mace, it has to attack slow, and attacking slow is not conducive to a fun time in a game where you're killing monsters frequently. And it's like, when you can move really fast and kill at the speed you can move on another weapon, it's really difficult to justify the use of a skill that can kill an entire screen in one button press, but takes a while to do it. Like, you're just losing out in time. You're losing the race if you're thinking about the game like that to all the other weapon types. Because I can name a skill that can do that right now, and it's Whirling Assault. You move into an empty screen with Whirling Assault, you click it one time and everything dies. It already exists, and it's really strong. Just my dog didn't annoy me. Yeah, I mean, projectiles. The game always gets talked about like melee versus caster. It's really melee versus projectile. Projectile skills are just inherently stronger. Just like from a common sense perspective, it's impossible to balance the two things where they're equally as good as each other, because the projectile saves you time because it can kill a monster on the edge of your screen, and that means that it doesn't need to get to you and you don't need to get to it. You don't need to meet it halfway. And it keeps you inherently safer, so you don't need as many defenses. You're not in harm's way because you're killing it from across the screen. And their balancing vector is like, okay, we're going to have a delay in between how often you can shoot the projectile. So you can't just rapid fire the projectile. Like bows, for example, you have to click, 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 and you're limited by attack speed. But in reality, the game actually just has projectiles that have skill effect duration that you only have to use so often. And they persist within the game state. And those are the most broken ones in the game, and they always will be. Unless you nerf their damage into fucking nothing. With Twister, you do your combo and then run around for 8 seconds, and 8 seconds worth of however far you can move is dead. That's not balanced. Compare it to the best melee skill in the game, which is probably Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault can kill your entire screen, but you have to wait for that animation every time. One of them, you use an ability and then run into 15 screens, and that one ability use will kill 15 screens, and the other one is run into 15 screens and click 15 times. Like, it's pretty obvious which one is stronger. Just from like a pure, how does it operate in the video game? Another whittling, holy fucking shit. Buzzing out my... Wow. Yeah, I mean, in a roundabout way, it then becomes not projectile versus melee, it becomes projectile versus area of effect. Which is even funnier. Because it's like, what are you going to do? Make Whirling Assault hit 4 screens to keep it in line with projectiles, or are we going to nerf projectiles? Because I don't think you're going to convince softcore players to run projectiles skills that don't kill things on the edge of their screen and make them get defensive layers, because they don't want to do that. They want to be glass cannons and kill things fast. Because that's fun. As I was talking about how Krobo can't kill you. This guy's fucking god now. I mean, both skills can travel at the same speed. Yeah, he heard me talking shit, real. He's got evasion, so... And then he gets one shot because I finally get a crit. Whirling Assault covers a larger area without Hollow Form, and it's still slower than any good projectile skill. It has less AoE with Hollow Form. Like, a really good example is the skill I'm using right now. Compare this skill to Whirling Assault. What is the major difference between this skill and Whirling Assault? Because they're doing the same thing. What is the major difference that makes this skill better than that one? For what we're trying to accomplish here, which is killing the screen. They both kill instantly. They're both doing the same thing. And they work the same way. You move into a new screen and you click. You move into a new screen and you click. You move into a new screen and you click. What's the difference between this one and that one? Why is this one so much better? Assume that I attack at the same exact speed as well. Assume that my animation on both of them is the same amount of time. What can this one get that the other one can't? Fucking chain and fork and pierce and yeah, like pierce is a non-factor because the other one doesn't have to worry about that. This one can chain. That is fucking broken. Every single one of these projectiles is chaining 5 times. That is so stupid overpowered. Like, that is so stupid overpowered. And the chain happens irrespective of what I can see on my screen as well. Like, if there is a monster within chain distance, it will do the chain and kill it, and you will off-screen something. That is fucking stupid. You can get splash, but it has like a limited radius. Projectiles just have everything going for them. They have everything going for them. I played a build with the most possible area of effect you can get on Whirling Assault. I can log into the character and show you. It's like 1.5x your entire screen. It's significantly worse at clearing than this. And they work very similarly. And that character has like Detonate Dead tech and all kinds of shit. But the thing is this character can get the Detonate Dead tech too. And I could meet all the same parameters that make that all the things that make that skill so good I can do on this character and make this one that much better. I can put in Eoner's Thunder and I won't need Detonate Dead. Or I can just put Detonate Dead in a cast on crit and keep it low leveled. And the melee elitists will make claims that like Whirling Assault isn't even a melee skill because it's got so much AoE. If you compare this skill to like Rolling Slam, for example, then it's just a pure fucking mog it to death. Like it's not even close. It's legit not even close. Ah shit, I fucked this map up. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I say. Where is that build? Wartard. Just found your stream. Hopefully you know what you're doing. You're in the wrong place, my friend. This is what, like, max AoE looks like. Hopefully I still have my gear on this character. I think I do.
Hey, fuck you, man!
We need to ignite a couple monsters and then it's... Yeah, now we're officially larger than our entire screen with our AoE. And then you can get headhunter buffs to get even more AoE, but like, this is always going to be slower than the other skill. And they operate in the game in a very similar way. It's just one of them shoots 35 projectiles that can all chain 5 times, and one of them just happens to hit the screen 8 times and has to contend with things like fucking accuracy. Just lame. And this one has Detonate Dead to extend its AoE on the edges. And it's got Herald of Ash, so it's got 2 sets of AoEs on top of the AoE, and they all scale with AoE, and it still has Worst Clear. And we could make this character move and attack faster and lose damage, like, pretty easily, but, like, I could play this on a Gemling and make the Bone Shatter part, like the actual movement part faster, but you guys get the point. You have to make a skill like this single target viable to make it better than the other one. Abyssal Lich is a worse character than... I'll tell you why Abyssal Lich has less AoE. You have to stack the Arsonist, which is a Spirit investment. And then you don't have access to nodes like Engineered Blaze. You don't have access to Tribal Fury. And you don't have access to Primal Growth. And you don't have access to Reverberating Impact. And you don't have access to Shockwaves. And... what else? What else? This side of the tree has all of the area of effect. And we just path over here anyways and get all the crit. You can get more AoE on this character with a Titan, technically, but the Titan can't get the Detonate Dead on hit, which is specific to your Ascendancy. Which makes the clear on the Titan just worse, because Detonate Dead is fucking broken overpowered. And Arsonists are also the least efficient spirit summon. They're like the second most expensive or something. They would have to be like 30 AoE per to be worth it. I think the only one that's worse is the spell damage one. I think the spell damage one is really expensive. I don't like this song. Skipping it. Also, major detractor from what I just showed you is having to actually take AoE nodes. Like, this character doesn't have to do that. I just go take damage. Like, the character I just showed you has like 30 points invested into area of effect to make that skill do that. By the way. Like, all of those could have been damage. Which is very funny. Very funny. One, two, three, four. Beef, how you doing, bro? Your friend was in here earlier. Morgana? When you get Atlas points on your new character when you finish all the maps in one fortress on your first character. How do you get Atlas points on your new character when you finished all the maps in the fortress on your first character? You have them. If you're in the same league, you have them. You don't have to go re-acquire them. If your Atlas is shared, then you have all the points. You also don't have to repeat quest lines. If you go play SSF, you'll have to redo it. Or if you go play Private League or something, you'll have to redo it. I mean, Twister is like kind of an unfair example because it's like the damage on Twister is so fucking broken. Like the tooltip on that skill is a legit fucking lie because of how the Twister conditional damage works with like ground effects that you've picked up and whether you're in whirling slash stages or not. Like it's like 80 80 80 more and 50 50 50 gain as, and it has a rehit value, and it has larger projectiles, and it works with barrage, and it snapshots crit. Like it's just got everything. And it doesn't cost mana. Yeah, but the gain as from Scepter does reflect in the tooltip. I'm talking about all the shit that the tooltip can't tell you about, like how your prod speed is just multiplying your damage. It's increasing your probability of hitting, which is invaluable. How is this guy invisible? What the fuck? Well, Scatter and Calamity is also one of the better skills in the game. But that's like apples and oranges, though. Scatter and Calamity is... You should only ever compare it to Ember Fusillade, and it's better than that. I already deferred this, right? This map was so shit for Ritual. Wait, could I have deferred the Whittling? I should be able to, yeah. Dex gives you accuracy, and accuracy can give you attack speed with one node in the game. But no. Accuracy is not a stat in this game that you need to invest in. And that's because you can easily stack attack speed in this game. And if you miss, you just do it again. Just click again. The only time people notice that they're missing is if it gets them killed. Because the monster and the map have evasive. Or like they're in the on the stronghold map specifically fighting Balbala. I covered that in the video we dropped today. But quality 0 to 7, onslaught, gain is extra chaos. Those are the three. And then anything you can get that's useful after that is good. I have consecrated ground. In a perfect world, it doesn't exist. I've been live searching it. You get the dream fragments effect as well. Immunity to chill and freeze. That saves you a charm. Yeah, Bone Shatter has always been better than Whirling and is still better than Whirling for movement. Yeah, I'm downloading the update right now. I'm about to get on. Did you see POE1 reveal? By the way? Did you guys watch in Cord? What did Sharky tell you? They added poop butt mechanic and put Mercs back in the game. That's the new big POE1 update. Shit from a butt mechanic got added and then Mercs back in the game. Oh. I hope it's good, genuinely. I hope it's good and I hope it's fun and I hope they have a great time. Because when the POE1 players are not having a good time, the POE chat has to, the POE2 chat has to hear it. Am I going to ExileCon? Nah, they blackballed me. Got blackballed from ExileCon. Holy shit, another Sinestral Erasure. I don't play POE1, not anymore. I played that game for like 12 years. Just don't care about it anymore.
All the best.
Honestly, it's because of like patches like this. The last time I remember having a good time in POE1 updates are when I could get all my friends to play. The taming ring. I don't know. I think PoE is a great game. I just like don't care. I don't know why I don't care. I just like literally don't give a fuck what they add to that game. Like it doesn't make me want to play it. Like none of it's cool to me anymore. Like I literally could not be less interested in whatever they're working on in that game at any point. Well, I could go in that game and do that too. Like, same shit. Making money is not why I enjoy this game. This is like a passion project. This shit does not pay my rent. I live in California, bro. I actually like this game and enjoy it, and I just don't enjoy that game anymore, but I don't have anything bad to say about it, I just don't care for it. I want to download PoE on my hard drive about as much as I want to download the new Black Ops 2 remaster. It's like nostalgia game. What does then, bro? Here we go. Guys, I'm in a wheelchair. Have you ever heard of disability? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello? Guys, hello? Make me relive this day again and again and over and over. Yeah, no, Celiac Bandit said it best. PoE2 is crunchy cereal and PoE1 is soggy cereal. That shit still tastes like Fruity Pebbles, but it doesn't have the same effect. It still tastes the damn same, but it's not the same. They have the two best games in the genre. They are both mogging Diablo to death. Brutally. Brutal mog. But I'm cool off that PoE update. And the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. I won't ruin it for anybody else, but you will not be seeing me on that shit. If you enjoy it, Have a great time. I hope the updates are all sick. But I will not be joining you. I will not be joining you. I will say though that Hillock would beat the dog shit out of the Bloated Miller. I haven't played Torchlight Infinite, so I can't speak on that. But I think if you have to start the sentence with outside of pay to win aspects, I think if that's how we gotta start, like that's like a design philosophy thing that's never gonna change. You know why they're making their game. If that's an element in your game, you know what they're in this genre for, right? Like, they're here to make money. I think GGG, if we're gonna give anybody this credit and go out on a limb, GGG actually cares about their product. And their player base. This is the only dev team I've ever had faith in. Like, the word faith. Like, I genuinely believe that they're going to do right. And it's going to pan out. And it's going to be good. And if it isn't now, it will eventually. And they'll learn from their mistakes. And this is the only dev studio ever. And I've been playing video games my entire life where I'm like, yeah, they got it. These guys got it. Like, I think that group of people, with their understanding of the game and all the information that they have on their end, is like very consistent at making better decisions than the community can think of. Like, when we were in 0.2 and we were all asking, or we were all being asked what we want the new mechanic to be, not a single fucking human being said Abyss. Because your reference is Old Abyss, and Old Abyss sucks ass, and no one wants to play it. And it's full of backtracking. And they fucking cooked. That's a crazy cook. Yeah, these motherfuckers are making art, and they deserve whatever bread they get. Everybody knows what my stipulations are that regularly watches the stream. I will play POE1 again if they add me in the game as an NPC. And I will play up until the point where I can click on that NPC and hear my voice lines. And I'm closing that shit.
Hey, fuck you, mate!
That's it. Those are my conditions. These are my conditions. I'm making it to King's March and clicking on an NPC and listening to my audio and closing the game. That's it. And I'll say this is the greatest game of all time. And I'm closing it and uninstalling. There are other games where I will literally never install it again. Like Apex, I will never download that game again, ever. And I really mean that. I'll sell my account, but I don't have to sign into the game to do that.
Right after that one.
I'll walk you through downloading the game and signing into it. and let you play on my shit before I fucking download it myself. I'm about to give my login to the chat. Run it up. That's 11 my bonus. Thousands of hours I can't get back, yeah. No, just out of like respect for myself. Like, I'm not downloading that shit ever again. That game is a fucking embarrassment on gaming in general. The fall from grace is like hilarious. It brings me great joy when that game is not doing well. I hit the fucking I show speed smile when that game has a bad update and everyone's talking shit about it and hates it. I'm actually actively praying on that game's downfall. Whenever it gets mentioned to me, I'm like, ooh, hope it dies this league. Like, full hater. And I'm still interested in the game. I just want it to die. Like, I can appreciate the game still. I can appreciate, let me rephrase that. I can appreciate skill in the game. Like, there's nothing like watching a nice Apex squad wipe where one person dunks on 3 people. But that has nothing to do with, like for example, you can like watching a skater, but you can hate the culture of skateboarding now and what it's turned into. But you can look at a shot where and say, yeah, that shit is tough. When he does it, it's good. But everybody else is fucking lame. That's how I feel about Apex. I can watch that Asia XD kid go to Beamtown and enjoy it. But, has nothing to do with the game. What made me hate it like this? Just being honest. Just honesty. It's like a very, very, very bad video game, like objectively.
Hey, fuck you, man!
But the core of the game used to be very good. Well, it wasn't whether, when I was playing it, I wasn't thinking about whether or not I loved or hated the game. I had motives, like I wanted to get better at the game, so I don't really care about the game, I care about my performance in the game. I care about carrying my fucking teammates right now. And I care about the fight that I'm in, and, you know. When you're like maining a game, you're like blind to a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck about the new character that got added, or the new map, or any of that shit. Or the new gun that I'm never gonna use. Or whatever somebody else said the meta is that's worse than me at the game. Like, I don't care about any of that shit. I'm gonna get on the game and I'm gonna pick up a wingman and a mastiff and I'm gonna stomp. That's all I care about. That's it. And that's not the game. That's like how you interact with the game. The game has always been bad, to be honest. The game has only gotten worse since Season 3. And it's had, like, highlight moments like Season 7 and shit. And, like, Season 15. I think that was one where they added Ash and Stormpoint. 14, 15, whatever. But no, it did a really good job of getting worse every update. Yeah, the only The only effect the meta has on you is if Imperial Hal told everybody to use the 30-30 and now I'm getting shot at with a 30-30. That's fucking annoying. But it's okay because, like, he's playing a different game than everybody else. They're just copying him. Like, it took those guys fucking years to figure out that the Havoc is just Thanos overpowered. And it took them, like, years to find out that the Prowler is overpowered. Once the controller players got a hold of the fucking Prowler, like, dude. It was literally snipe down. Of all them players to influence a meta shift. Snipe down telling everybody to pick up a Prowler made that game a fucking nightmare for months. Because he did well with it in one tournament. And spawned in thousands of Prowler users. Getting hit with that, you peek for 2 seconds and you get hit for 110. And you're like, fucking snipe down, dude. Every time. And that gun had been that broken for so long, and I had, like, if you just played the game, you had known, like, forever it was OP. But you don't care that it's broken if no one's using it. Once one pro player convinced a ton of people to use the broken thing, then you have the negative repercussions of how broken overpowered it is. The Havoc was the same way. The Havoc has always been so fucking good. But, like, noobs can't deal with that wind-up. Because it honestly is a much worse weapon if you have shit movement. But if you're, like, sliding into fights with momentum and you're, like, pre-whirling the Havoc, it's the fucking best gun in the game. It does not lose a 1v1 to anything. If they have no cover, they are dead. Like, that's how that gun works. And it's stomping an SMG at SMG range. And it's shitting on a controller player at controller player range. Because you can ADS to hipfire it, and it has accurate ass hipfire at that time. That gun was legit God in the game for like 3 years, and nobody used it. It was like the rage pick. If you were having a bad day on the game, you pull out that gun, everyone dies. And you just like torture people. You wide swing, torture somebody. He has a 0% chance of winning this. And people knew that that was true of, like, the Devotion if you had a turbo. But that was just the Havoc forever. The Havoc with no attachments is fucking insane. And then you get a turbo and it's like, alright bro, for sure. This is in the game. And this poor guy tried to hard ADS an R301 at me. This poor soul. This poor fucking soul just tried to ADS an R301 at me. And I'm octane stimmed, hip firing a fucking Havoc in his face. Like, hey, good luck, bro. I haven't played Apex in years, but the game looks like slop now. I didn't play through the Akimbo meta, thank God. I haven't had to play through, like, Burst RE45 meta, thank God. I stopped playing when perks got added to the game, so it's been legit years. Legit greatest decision I've ever made in gaming is stopping that game. Not playing that game anymore, not launching that game again. The only thing that was keeping me on that game was that I could get on and stomp every day. It wasn't the fucking gameplay. That was... Oh shit, there's a Wrath Pith in here too. Bro, look at this fucking ritual window. Yeah, everything anybody's ever said about League of Legends to me resonates because of the Apex time I spent. Where people are like, bro, don't play it, whatever you do. Don't play it, bro. Don't start. The best time to start League of Legends is never. The amount of times I've heard that by my friends that are, like, very good at the game, like fucking challenger players and shit. Do not play it, bro. Do not play it. And they still actively play it like every day.
What's new?
And their single piece of advice is do not start playing the game. You gotta listen. You gotta listen. They are telling you that because they're addicted to a terrible thing. It's like somebody smoking cigarettes telling you not to start smoking cigarettes. Like your quality of life just drastically increased quitting that game.
Fuck you, man!
If you can muster up the energy to put it down. It takes great willpower to quit a game that you're good at, that you've put a lot of time into. And like be honest with yourself and say, this is not good for me.
Never going back, bro. No.
Muffin
Never.
Slapper with the
I ain't
follow
never
into the
going
Insta
broke for no
sub.
hoe, never.
Big dog. I mean, we've all had these moments in games where you're like at your wit's end and you just think about it and you're like, this is not worth it. Overwatch, Brigitte getting added to the game. That was it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. My character pool had Tracer in it. Over with. Like, over with. My Tracer was like a rank better than my other character pool. I wasn't going back to fucking Diamond from Masters, okay? It wasn't happening. I wasn't going backwards. That character was trending me backwards. I was like, I'd rather fucking quit than be a Diamond again. You got me fucked up, bro. I was comfortably in Masters. If you think I'm going back to Diamond because they added a character, I'll just quit this game right now, and I did. Fortnite. They added the Tommy gun. I was like, these developers are brain dead. They're brain dead. This is not a game of merit. Like, get me out of here. I watched the fucking gameplay of Tfue with 4 Tommy guns and 10 minis. And I was like, oh, this game is legit garbage now. Like, it's over. And the updates before that weren't good. We weren't heading in a good direction in that game. And I was like, alright, this is how Fortnite dies for me. Because I'm getting walked at with 3 Tommy guns, and its fire rate is faster than you can turbo build, so they're just damaging me through walls. I was like, yeah, this is just garbage. Get me out of here. I quit at all the best times in all these games. I quit too late in Apex, though. I quit way too late. I should have quit like 2 years before that. I mean, Fortnite is just like, if you have the fairness thing in your brain where you require the thing you're participating in to be fair, or you're frustrated, Fortnite is not the game for you. It is simply not the game for you. It is good if you have like a low attention span and you don't care that you just got bullshitted 10 times in a row and you're perpetually dying to people that are worse than you at the game because the game is infested with bullshit and low skill garbage. In other words, if you're 14 years old, Fortnite is fucking lit. And you just mauled for a second about how this guy just like wasted your time and energy and you just go next. But if you have a justice system in your brain, or a fairness system in your brain, that game is legit unplayable. Like, literally unplayable. You will go crazy playing that game. You will actually go crazy playing that game. If you met anybody that's 20 plus years old that's passionate about that game that can't quit because they're good, they're up there with the League players in terms of miserable. They're up there. They hate that fucking game, man. They hate it. Yeah, you thought you were about to kill that guy and he hit you with a boogie bomb and your character starts twerking before it dies. Like, that game has no fairness in it at all. That guy looted an item that kills you for free. You could have 20,000 hours in the game with perfect building and perfect aim and perfect everything, and unfortunately you got boogie bombed, little buddy. Sorry, bro, he has shockwave grenades and he just launched you into zone. Sorry, dude. I go, word. Like, you're hitting an ass 11 emote after this guy just hit you with a boogie bomb to win the game. Like, that game is infested with bullshit. And if you're good too, something in your brain tells you not to grab the boogie bomb. Unless you're playing for money, of course. If you're in a cash cup, you're grabbing the boogie bomb. But like, you have like something that just refuses. Like, you just can't grab that item in good faith. You wouldn't be able to live with yourself if that's how you acquired your boogie bomb kill. Like, you wouldn't be able to live with yourself. You'd rather get a kill the right way, the fair way, the honest way. You ain't grabbing the boogie bomb. But that guy has no fucking respect for himself or you. He's grabbing the boogie. And you're getting hit with that shit. Because he's a scumbag. Boogie bombs are fucking hilarious though. In concept, very funny item. But it's a godless item. It's a godless, horrible creation. He said, perfect example of a game like that is Tarkov. That game took a piece of my soul. That's good. He said it took a piece of my soul. It took a piece of my soul. A piece of my soul. No, my Apex addiction was so bad that I created a system where I would not play the game before 7 p.m. because it would ruin my whole day. I only played the game at night. And I would rarely play the game if it was your idea to get me to play the game, because I found that if I was on the game when I didn't want to be on the game, it would just piss me off. Especially if you asked me to play with you, and then you threw all of my games because you suck, and it was your idea to get me on the game, and now I'm not having a good time, I would just blame you and flame you for it. And I was like, dude, this game is unhealthy. My relationship with this game is unhealthy. Like, I gotta get the fuck off this shit. And then I just played R5 for like a year and a half. I legit only played R5. And just dog walked your favorite player. Anybody that thought they could get on and practice and have a good little practice session on R5, you were getting destroyed. Because I'm on R5 full of hatred. All day. I'm 11 hours into an R5 reloaded gaming session. If you think you have any fucking chance in this 1v1, think again. I hate you. You don't care enough to win. If you are on my screen, I hate you. I had to get off Apex, bro. I had to get off Apex. I had to. It was so bad. That's toxic. I don't use the word toxic, but that shit was toxic. I would literally think about all of the times I died in the day that were bullshit. And I would have to like ruminate and like think through them. Or I like couldn't go to sleep. Like I would just think about like, oh my fucking god. Like just negative, negative, negative. It was just so bad. It was so bad. And now I can think about this shit and like smile and laugh. But at that time, like if you and I got into an argument over how we lost a fight and I know it was your fault and you're trying to say some bullshit in my ear and you brought it up the next day, I'm right back to where I was the day before, flaming you for being shit. And then you get to that like moment where you're like, dude, I don't even find any enjoyment out of being right. It doesn't feel good to be right. It feels bad, actually. So just don't talk to me about the game, either. Let's just both go next. I'm not going to admit that it was my fault, because it wasn't. And you're not going to admit that it was your fault, because you suck and you don't understand. So let's just not talk about why we lost that game 3 days ago. And let's just move on. But that's what playing with people that have half your hours will get you. Mad. It gets you mad. And I'm playing with my friends that I've known for like 15 years. So like, I will continue to queue with them while they're bad. I'm not gonna stop queuing with them because they're bad. I'm hoping to God that they get better. Because this is the only hobby we still share, is this fucking dog shit game. So lock in for a second and pretend to care about something for once, so we can win this fucking game. Please! And everything that's bad about that game is that it's a battle royale. Like, because if that movement and combats, like whatever you want to call it, gunplay system, was in the game and it wasn't a BR, it would be the fucking greatest game that's ever lived, ever. But they can't make money if they don't make it a BR. So, pain. The BR part is the money glitch part for EA. Be realer than you. Yeah, also like just nowadays modern game title releases, I'm just like not really excited for new. Like Deadlock is in third person. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get over that and like actually take that game serious and actually grind that game. Like FPS games are kind of just like kind of falling off, dude. They're in a drought right now for sure.
Hey, fuck you, man!
They ain't doing good. And I guess by proxy, like third-person games get looped into the FPS category. Shooter games, I guess we could just say shooter games. Like, the extraction genre got really popular, and I don't really care for that because of all the downtime. And just like the lack of action. I'm like spoiled fucking rotten. And then like the big team games like Battlefield just like don't keep my attention for very long because like everyone is a fucking trash can and stomping noobs all day is not really fun. Like, okay, how many more times can I drop 150 kills? Like, there's like no resistance. Like, there's nobody that's gonna kill you and you're like, oh shit, like this kid just beamed me. And you have like a rival in your game that you're like trying not to die to and you're trying to shit on, you know? Like, no, you died to a claymore. Or you died to somebody that's prone inside of a dead body. Like, it's like... The other team doesn't even exist. Like, they might as well be robots. And it's because that game's just an easy game to get on and chill and play a couple games after work. So like none of those people are like nasty at video games, you know what I mean? I don't think it's possible to get out-fragged in a Battlefield game unless you get like one of the 5 good streamers in your game. Like the probability that there's like an actual good gamer that's just like blasting Battlefield all day. Like maybe you get an aim nerd or something.
Say about found money.
But it's just like not the type of game where like good gamers are like investing a ton of time unless they make content. Oh, Call of Duty is absolutely rotten to the core. That franchise is like... I'm not being dramatic when I say this, like that franchise is actually embarrassing. And it's like sad and pathetic. Like, I loved COD growing up. This new shit is like, dude. It's bad, bro. That shit got Assassin's Creeded, where it used to be great, and now it's just like... Yeah. Yeah, and it's cheater infested. And you can't tell the difference between a cheater and anybody with a controller. Like, everything is wrong with that game. It's got predatory marketing and like microtransactions. They just like rehash old content over and over and over, like nothing's original. How many more times are they gonna add Terminal to multiplayer? Like... And that game has like perfected how to like retain you. So like the matchmaking in that game is also just disgusting. It's like made to evoke an emotional response out of you and like piss you off while you play so that you keep playing, and it keeps your win rate at 50% and it like balances your lobby around and shit like that. And then when they feel like mathematically this is where most players would turn off the game, then they give you a bot lobby where you can stomp people. And it's just like an addictive hell cycle. You're literally in the hell loop. And like somebody programmed this. Somebody manually programmed this with like player retention data. They programmed you into a hell loop. Like that shit is disgusting. Like, it should be illegal. Like, that shit is terrible. That shit is terrible. That shit should be a fucking crime. Class action lawsuit. Engagement optimized matchmaking. The people versus Activision. I don't know what vector of attack they gotta take. Like... the average grades of somebody in middle school. I don't care what avenue they gotta take. Like, those games are, like, crazy, crazy, crazy addicting. And it hasn't been studied. And just, like, stress-inducing. Just inherently stress-inducing. They like literally fuck with your dopamine reward system in your brain. Like they're actively preying on you while you play. Like that's fucking insane. That shit is insanity. And it's just like the norm now.
It's you.
There should be a fucking warning when you download the game. There should be a warning when you download the game. Let me not give them ideas, so maybe one day they actually get sued to high hell. Like, let me not give them a way out.
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, they've collected data for like over what? How long has COD been a thing? When did COD 4 come out? COD 4 release, like 08 or something? 2007, November 2007. They've been collecting player retention data since 2007. And they've self-admitted that there was skill-based matchmaking in Black Ops 2. Who knows if this was a priority until, like, the modern games? But, like, they know how to keep you on that fucking game. They have you literally solved. You are a solved variable. And they know exactly how to get you to spend money, too. They add that overpowered... Bro, what was the Black Ops 3... They got, like, exposed in Black Ops 3. What they would do is if you bought the new bundle with the new gun, they would give you trash can shitburger lobbies so you could stomp people. And you're basically advertising the new weapon to noobs. And the noobs were more likely to buy power in the game by purchasing the new gun. They would attribute them getting stomped to this new weapon while they're watching your kill cam over and over and over. And your purchase of the weapon is directly advertising it to their target audience. And they got called out for it because it was proven, and they said, okay, we won't do it again. That was the last time, we won't do it again. No more bot lobbies if you spend money on the new weapon. We'll make money off of you in another way. They called it junior and senior players. I don't remember that, but that is funny. I'm happy that somebody else remembered that because that was crazy when it came out. That was after the off the back of Advanced Warfare adding literal pay to win to the game with loot boxes, trying to copy like other games that had those systems. They got serious backlash for that. Well, you gotta understand though that this was always about money. To Call of Duty. They stopped caring about making a game that will be remembered and making like good art and like, because that's what video games are. Video games are art. It's art that you can interact with, and it also can scratch a competitive itch, and that's what makes them beautiful and memorable. They stopped caring around probably Black Ops 2. It's been Money Max from then on. Actually, I'll extend it to BO3. I'll extend it to BO3. Once that Infinite Warfare game came out, it's been slop ever since. I think 2019 was like a highlight in recent times. COD 2019. Where like the game still had merit and there was skill expression and like all the animations are beautiful. That game looks gorgeous. All the maps look great. That game also brought about Warzone, right? Which is like a shit show now, but at the time was pretty good. Or cool at least. Yeah, Black Ops 3 Zombies is actually what made me mention that game. That shit is legit. That is a real fucking art. Black Ops 3 Zombies is fucking artwork. That shit is crazy. Even the shit maps are crazy. Shit map is subjective, but like the first time I was running around on what's the one where you're like in the 20s or 30s? Shadows of Evil? Fucking cinema. Fucking peak gaming cinema. Beauty. Beautiful. The Margwa running down on your ass. Just thematically, it's just beautiful. Like, oh god. It was so fucking good. That shit was so good. Yeah, it had cool, like, pack-a-punch weapons. God, that shit was so good. Great movement system, too. The slide and jump. The jump into the slide into the jump again. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yes, if you divine a mage blood, the legacies change. Do not div it if you've got good shit. If you're trying to change the implicit, you can use an Omen of the Blessed. If it's got one charm slot. Alright, let's give COD some credit. Like, Zombies, as far as a single player, like, game mode is concerned, the replayability on Zombies, holy fucking shit. Like, of course you can play a multiplayer as well, and that's like a lot of the fun, playing with your bros. But like, that's how you make a fucking game mode. Holy shit, Zombies is insane. That's like... They could be their own games. They're so fucking good. In the Zombies games that are good, they could be their own games. And others have tried. There was like an entire like fucking decade where people would just put zombies in everything. It was just like a theme that you couldn't escape. And like they were all shit. The only like standout ones were like Left 4 Dead. I think... What was the one where you're in the mall? We talked about it before. They're like some alright zombie games. But like, COD Zombies is just fucking peak, bro. It's just arcadey. Just the simple, try to get a higher round. Try to do the Easter egg. Well, see, Last of Us is like zombies in theme, but it's really like a... It's like a pseudo Telltale game. You play that shit for the story. Like, the zombies just as easily could have been cyborgs or something, or robots, and it would have been a great game still. The story in Last of Us is fucking nuts, though. Is it Dead Rising? Is that the one where you were in the mall? That game was kind of fun. We really did have an era of just like zombies in every fucking game, huh? That's kind of funny. That's shit you don't notice while you're playing the games. We all realized in the BR era that every game is just trying to add a BR. It was just so blatant. It was like exhausting almost. Does anybody remember Firestorm? Operation Firestorm. You think it's The Walking Dead? Yeah. Culturally, that game, or that show, had crazy influence. I can't hit this guy because he's evasive. Thank you. Now we barrel stuff. How did I initially find POE? Well, I knew about POE. I think my friend Mithra told me about it originally. But I didn't start playing it until the Crip Rip clip in hardcore. But I had a really shit PC and I couldn't run any games on it. It wasn't a PC, it was a laptop. I guess that can still be considered a PC, but I had a non-gaming laptop and it was like the only game I could run. It and Counter-Strike with like 20 FPS. And that's Go, not like 1.6 or anything. Another one, holy shit. So like, literally the very first update of POE1 I played. Like I had known about and had played D2 before, but I like didn't really care about it. And I wasn't like a play every single POE update gamer. Like it was actually pretty difficult to get my friends to play with me. And if like they didn't play with me and at that time I wasn't like, gonna play anything. I wasn't gonna just like sit in a fucking call and play by myself. Getting bread now. What do I think made me keep playing it or just returning back to it? POE was always there for me when the other game I was playing was shit. You could always just load up POE, make a character, and have a good time. And it was like a, okay, I'm gonna commit time to this. You have to like make a life decision to play a POE league. Like, okay, I need to get shit out of the way and the next fucking like week of my life I need to like get everything out of the way and just play this fucking game because it's gonna be sick. So I had to be able to justify that. And then you actually just no life the fuck out of the update because it's fun. But yeah, it was kind of just the game that was always there that never was shit. Like it wouldn't transform so much that you couldn't like skip a league or two and, you know, you wouldn't feel like a fish out of water again. It's pretty much the same fucking game with two new mechanics, you know what I mean? And I always liked that about it. But the reasons I like this game are very different than the reasons I liked that game when I really enjoyed that game. Now, I play PoE and can stay on PoE because of like the creative aspect, and I mean it's like a ton of things. First of all, I enjoy streaming a lot, and I like talking about the game, and I'm knowledgeable in the game, and I can contribute to the game and like teach people things. That's really fun. I've always kind of done that, like shared what I knew, whether it's like through video content or just like coaching and shit. Also, it's like a problem solving like it's like problem solving made fun. Problem solving in general is fun for me, but like it's nice to like have an idea in your head and then figure it out and breathe life into it, and then it exists in your game state. That's really cool. And you have like eureka moments and like moments of great pride, and you can like, it bears whatever like fruit you want it to, which is nice. You can try your ass off and make a sick ass character and be really proud of it at the end, or you can just autopilot and play some straight bullshit and stomp everything. And I just like flip that switch all the time. Like, I get on this game every day with a plan. And, like, ideas. Like, other games feel like you get on with a mission. Like... And, like, the mission was the same thing as yesterday, and it's just like, oh, get better, improve. Like, for what, though? I'm in the same boat. I mean, I played, what games have I played since I started, like, hard grinding this game? I really don't play video games off stream. Honestly, I'm not really on my computer off stream unless I'm, like, in Discord with my friends, and I'm only joining their call if they're already in it. Or if my plans for the day get canceled, and I just, like, don't have anything to do. They got, like, my plans got fucked off. I don't know why I can't hit this guy with snipe. Thank you. I played Slay the Spire a little bit. I played the Battlefield beta a little bit. Recently I played like 6 hours of Deep Rock Galactic. I launched that game twice. Trying to think of what else. I can't even think of the other shit. There's probably like 2 or 3 other things that I put a couple hours into. Yeah, we played a couple Wordle runs, that's true. I'll check my Steam. On this one, this is the only thing I have installed. Let's see, I played 3.6 hours of Hero Siege. I played 15 hours of Mega Bonk. 14 hours of Schedule 1. This is in 0.1. These are all my games that I have. This is it. I haven't played Death Must Die since June. Oh, never mind. I only played... I said 6 hours. I only played 58 minutes of this, and I got my money back. Take that one back. In October, I played 3.7 hours of Slots and Daggers. That was in one sitting. Slay the Spire, I got 80 hours. Slay the Spire 2, I have 80 hours. Slay the Spire 1, I have 85, and I last played in June of 2025. Stardew Valley, somebody bought this for me. I played for 2.9 hours. This was July of last year, 24 hours. I have a couple hours on Peak. That was in August of 2025. I really do not be gaming unless I'm live on Twitch. Death Must Die is a badass game though. I had fun on this one. But yeah, that's not a lot of gaming is going on anymore. How do you solve the life cost of medveds on Bone Shadow? You're killing yourself. You have to be on CI. Chaos Anok. Yeah, all of that and a embarrassing amount of time played in POE2. We are almost at 5,300 hours in this game. We're a one trick. I'm a fucking one trick now. I'm actually just a one trick. Going crazy. Cash, fuck a friend. Let us sip and syrup. I've been geeked there since. Cash up on a noob. On them they do the machinery. Nah, I'm on autopilot mode until we jump out of here. I'll probably do these last 6 maps and then jump out. I ripped a fat stream today because I'm not gonna have time coming up. I got shit I gotta do. That's also why I got that video out like ASAP, even though the character's not like actually done. I had to call that shit a showcase instead of a guide. I had to call that shit a showcase. The build is too good not to get out there. Ah, shit. But just so you guys know, it is not up to my standard yet. It's close though. It will change. Just not right now. Cash, fuck a friend. Let us sip and syrup. I've been geeked there since. Is cash up on a new time. Run them through the machinery. By the way, check out the video if you guys haven't. I'll throw it in chat. Drop a comment. It does help. I can't tell you how much it helps because I don't know. But everybody else says it does, so it's gotta. It's gotta do something. Apparently a like helps too. So they say. Maybe get one of those on there. It's free, you know. It's free, guys. Ooh, I didn't slam this map all the way. That would have been bad. That shit had 28 pack size before all the slams. Yeah, allegedly. Well, see, if you watch the video, you would know if the build's SSF friendly within the first minute. But it's all good. That's part of our new intro. The new intro is telling you that the build's budget friendly and SSF ready. I'm gonna say that in every video. The only time I'm not gonna say that is on League Start, because noobs are watching. The what is the minimum divine requirement questions are actually wearing me down. That is the only thing I read in my chat, and I'm just like so tired of just like having to say that I have no idea. Normally I don't mind repeating myself at all. That one though. We need a command for that. Yeah, I don't want to just like ignore people. But like, if I ignore them, they will go figure it out. Like they will. They're gonna go price check. That's really what they need to do to begin with. But they think, which is honestly valid logic route to follow, they think because you geared the character, you know what it costs. But they don't understand the context that I'm not gonna make a budget build if I'm rich. Like that just doesn't make sense. So I have no idea. Like, I actually have no idea. I spent 1,500 on the bow before I even knew what skill I was gonna play. Like people just don't relate to that. I looked at how much div I had and I said, okay, I have 3,400. Let's go spend 1,500 of that on a weapon. Before I even know what skill I'm gonna play. But like, you could probably get it online for like 1/10 of what I did. But did I do it personally? No. So can I like vouch for that in good faith? No. So I have to say I don't know. Unless I'm like super duper familiar with the archetype like Twister, where I like know everything about it, then I can say in good faith with confidence that you can literally play it in SSF, because I've done it before. Same with Ember Fusillade on Titan. I mean, you can technically play anything in SSF, depends on how many hours a day you can play, but you can get a Temporals in SSF. Yeah, Spiral Volley is a low damaging skill, but the Gemling interaction like multiplies your damage by 5. So you might be able to skate by, and for the investment it might be good just because of that. Also, one thing that you'll never know is what the person that's swapping into your character considers a good build. Like, this shit on 20 div might be 10 times better than the current character he's on, because who knows what the hell he's playing. Like, player 1 might think that this is a shit budget character, and player 2 might be having the time of his life. So it's like, it's one of those. Like, the guy you're talking to might be swapping off of fucking dual wield maces with Earthquake and no skill effect duration. You don't know what build he's playing. There's also like the nuanced element that nobody understands too, where it's like 100 div in your hands and 100 div in the guy above you in chat's hands and 100 div in my hands and 100 div in Celiac's hands are all getting spent in very different ways. So it's like the information is actually useless. Like it's you don't want to tell somebody that when they ask, but like there's a lot of ways to fuck up 100 divine. And like the only way you can make informed decisions with the currencies if you've played the character before. And the guy that's asking you what the minimum cost is has not played the character before. So you literally cannot answer the question. Like, there's no answer. There's actually no answer. And also, even if you could, whatever I answer is different now that the video is dropped. And that's the only reason the guy's asking me what the minimum currency is, because he saw the video. And now that the video's out, everything just doubled in price. And all of the items with limited supply got bought up and are 10x the price. Like, for example, the Flesh Crucible. I bought it today and it was fucking 9 div. And we originally got them for 40 exalt. Like, that's over a 10x. And how do you tell that to the guy? That's like 15 paragraphs of information that doesn't answer his question. Yeah, it's because Flesh Crucibles are fucking rare with the exact mods that you want. And if it's anywhere under like fucking 5 div, somebody just buys all of them and relists them and tries to make money off of you guys. Shit, I dropped the fucking build guide, and then my rich-ass viewers will get better gear than me, and then I can't even upgrade my own build. Because they bought all the best fucking gear. You literally grieve yourself the second you upload your video. Yeah, and once the, like, supply gets bought up, the new price is what all of the expensive ones are forever. It never goes back down. Like in the prime of last league, when everybody was playing Temple, Flesh Crucibles with Mind Over Matter and less movement speed were like objective bis on our character. There was 70 total in the whole game. 70 with those two mods. They were 1 div, all of them. What do you think they were worth 4 days after that video? Like 7 days after that video, 10 days after that video? Just throw out a number. What do you think they were worth? From 1 div to pick a number.
No, never. I ain't never going broke for no hoe, never.
The lowest they were at was like 400. And then it was 700. And then it was 1200. Like, it was so bad. It was so fucking bad. They literally just climbed because the character was popular. Akuma with the reset for 2. And like all of the gear might stable out because you don't have enough reach or influence to influence like a glove market, for example. But a Flesh Crucible, when there's like 3, it's over. It's fucking over. Because once all 70 get bought, and you've got 250 people that want to play the character that all have live searches, there's only ever about 3 or 4 on trade, and they're like grossly overpriced. And then if you want to sell one because you actually dropped it and you're the guy price checking it, and you don't even know that the Smith of Katava build exists, you have no idea that's even a build, you're going to undercut the bottom guy by like 50 div, and that's like the actual new price. And people are going to say fuck it and settle. Another Widow, bro. I don't want to reroll. I can't defer anything. Cliffside. Are you allowed to ethically buy all the items yourself? I wouldn't do it. I hung on to all of my trench timbers last league because I just knew who was going to be buying them, and I was like, I can't do them like that. I don't think that's like ethically sound. Honestly, personally, I don't care if somebody else does it, but I wouldn't do it. Like, if it came out that Rabbit did that or something, I'd say, yeah. Like, money method, like, what? And I would defend him. But I wouldn't do it personally. Like, I'll recoup my investment if I inflate the price of, for example, the Scattering Calamity Staff. I'm getting what I paid for it back, but I would never upcharge. If I spent 40 div on the base and then I slammed it and it whiffed, I'm selling it for 30. I'm getting my bread back. Knowing full well that it was only 40 div because I dropped that video and that character was sick. And then if I make a really good one, I don't sell them. Like, I have my second best one and my first best one because the top end prices are directly influenced by my influence with the build guide. So I'll always hang on to those. Because that's dirty money. Is it worth it to click all of the Omen of Chaotix? Yes and no. Depends on how much tribute you have, depends on how you're approaching your ritual strategy. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. The best one, let's say, is worth 300 exalt. That's less than 1D. That's like 3/4 of a div. If that item got in the way of you being able to defer an actual good omen on the last page, it is not worth it. Because how many of those would you need to make 15 div? Which is what you just lost. That's how I view it. Because there are times where I roll into that last page and I can't defer because I used a bunch of deferral points on those shitty ass omens. Is item rarity just bad for ritual? Yeah. Doesn't influence the window, which is like the whole point of the farm. Oh, dude, I sold my fucking crazy divinity amulet for a bag. But, like, I didn't create that market. That was all built in. I don't feel bad about selling shit like that ever. Wasn't me. Like Shaggy said. Oh yeah, I mean, I could have told you the amulet was bait before that video came out. I said it like 1,000 times to anybody that asked. That item is shit. That item is not only... That item isn't just shit because of the opportunity cost. And like, you lose your... That item is shit in general. Not even because you can get +6 on an amulet. Like, that item just overcomplicates a problem that you can solve without having to use the item. It has like very, 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 very few, if any, use cases. Like, the only person I've seen utilize it, and I'm like, okay, that's probably best in slot, is CCG. And I don't agree with, like, the packaging it like, oh, it's just Eldritch Battery and Mom in one item. Like, I don't agree with that at all. Little Big Fat with the resub for 7 months. Thank you. I mean, I spent 3 hours trying to get that shit to work and trying to justify it, and the entire time I was like, I'm jumping through hoops to make this item usable. So it had potential for what I was trying to use it for because I had crazy Archmage costs. And then you just like think about what you're trying to do on the character and you realize that you're better suited just stacking mana. And there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes the obvious thing is the right answer. Also, just generally speaking, amulet unique is bad, chest unique is bad, and weapon unique is bad. That's the rule of thumb. And it's really fucking hard to break that. If that shit's not a Temporalis or a weapon that has a skill that your character is using, or like I'm trying to think of a unique amulet that's good. I don't even know if there is one. I don't think there is one. Astra had its time. Choir of the Storm. Yeah, but is Choir better? What is Choir actually problem solving on a character with Spark? Like, let's be real for a sec. Like, does Spark need it? Or is it just like, you can equip it and it is equipped? Like, I guess Choir. I guess. Yeah. Well, I'll let Choir. I'll let Choir slide, but it's like the Drake meme. Bro thinks he's on the team. This is Choir. This is Choir. Like, fucking barely. Barely. Fucking barely. Eventide, how many builds can use that? Like, what stake does this have in the game, you know what I mean? What about Zoph's blood? Mods? It's ban time. I think Defiance of Destiny is a cool item. I don't know if I would ever put it in a build though. Or like on a character's like life cycle. Like how much, let's say I play a character for 200 hours. Like, how many of those hours could I justify the use of that item? Like, if I got that shit on a league start, I'd probably use it. I dropped it. Yeah, that's a good use case if you're trying not to die. To get to 100. I mean, my favorite uniques are the ones that, like, do something noticeable for your character. Like, I think Kadiro's is one of the best uniques in the slot. Like, Kadiro's is so fucking sick. Yeah, Snake Pit Ring is also a sick one. Like the aura that Snake Pit has over something like Seed of Cataclysm. Yeah, there's some sick cultivate outcomes. Holy shit, I just took a lot of damage. Holy omens. Trench Timber. Formerly Goat Tier. Dressing Spaghetti. That, Alder's Trench Timber didn't end up seeing any use, because, yeah, it just wasn't good enough. Commanding Rage got shitted and farted on. I'm really fucking with this Quill Rain one, though. This one is sick as fuck. 50% increase attack speed, 20% less attack damage. That shit took my bow from 1.43 APS to 2.03. That is dumb. That is actually fucking dumb. $30 damage corrupt on that. Sheesh. I tried, a viewer let me borrow a pair of those boots. Or a boot pair that had the trample toe effect. They're chill. There are builds where I would use that. If I thought that it had like a clear problem. Because Overkill's nice, but because I just use Herald of Ash and everything, the Herald of Ash AoE is bigger than the Trample Toes shit. I'd consider it for Whirling Assault. Like, there isn't one I would use on this character over the core range shit. I already used my rerolls, these are shit. Fuck it. Yeah, Gloom Shrine effect is very fun. There are times where, like, that stuff gets in the way, though. Like, Flicker Strike. You pop a monster, and then that means that you don't have a monster to flicker to. That shit pissed me off so bad. There was like 10 things that made me mad about Flicker Strike where I was like, this skill will never be good because of this bullshit. Like, oh, this one. This one still pisses me off. Your Flicker Strike targets an Abyss monster, and another Abyss monster has Undying Will. And you're just continually slapping a monster that can't die. Oh my god, that is the worst feeling in the game. You just used 15 Flicker attacks into a monster that is immortal. That is the fucking worst feeling in the game. And for that reason, that skill will never leave B tier. That is a permanent B tier skill. It happens with expedition monsters too. Like, sorry bro, the Flicker decided to target the rare, and you have to kill his minions first. And he spawns them after he's already been 1 HP, so you're just gonna smack him 15 times and just take damage for no reason. So ass. Yeah, it's literally a kill your character button. But it is fun. Like, the skill is fun when it does what it's supposed to. Just don't farm Abyss with it. Don't even bother. First of all, you can't make any money with Flicker while playing Abyss either, because you're Omen of Light farming, and it doesn't Omen of Light farm. So don't even bother. Like, you can't do it. You have to run Flicker with Whirling. And then at that point, you're just using Whirling all the time. But it has those moments where, because the skill has a mind of its own, you lose all of your agency to make a good play, and now you're just dead, and it's like, you lost the RNG roll. It's like you roll a 32-sided die, and if you roll 32, you're instantly dead. That's what that skill feels like. I need to Shroud Walk to the other side. There we go. Yeah, I also hate Falling Thunder for single target, because if you don't get a crit, it's fucking ass. And you lose all your charges. But it's not that big of a problem anymore, because Thaumaturgic, but... Yeah, that's a good point. If you make bad decisions more often than not, Flicker Strike is objectively insane, because you're just making better plays. It doesn't matter that you had no agency over them. You're dying less often. That's a good point. Yeah, I had like multi-mirror gear on Flicker Strike, and it was probably the worst character I played last league. Actually that's not true. The Rampage Bear was the worst character I played last league. But it's because it's flawed. That skill is also flawed. I had like a 4 mirror or more Flicker Strike character. And it was bottom 3 for sure. I was also in the headspace when I was playing Flicker Strike, like I don't want to use Falling Thunder, one because I don't like it, and two because then it doesn't feel like a Flicker Strike build, it feels like a Falling Thunder build. Like I don't like Flicker Strike for clear if I'm going to use Falling Thunder for single target, I wanted to use it for both. And I got it to work. I just like currency'd my way through the problem. But it's like satisfying when it's doing its thing. Yeah, I don't do extra rerolls in Ritual. I just take the crazy margin. Flicker Strike is much better this league than last though. Much better. Because of gem length. You can actually infinite flicker. Like you can press flicker one time and so long as you can reach another mob, you can kill the entire map. There's a video of a guy, a Russian player, pressing flicker at the start of a step and killing like 80% of the map in one button. But when you run flicker, you have to avoid the modifier where monsters steal charges, because you can't stop them from stealing your charges. And you have to run pack size maps or your character's boring as fuck. Holy shit, 10 diff. That is the most on-death explosions I think I've ever seen in this. Oh my god! How many was that? That was like 50. They're still here! Why are they so fast? What the fuck? Why are they so fast? It's because Delwyn isn't in the map. You're not wrong. Dude, I feel like those ones were faster than usual, no? They were hunting me. What is infinitely spawning these? Oh, this guy. I'm not tripping, right? Like, those were accelerated. They were moving like volatile fiends. I never had purple orb woes in Ritual because I was always CI. And the one build I wasn't CI, I was Chaos Res capped. But people were getting tortured by those for leagues. Yeah, they nerfed him to high hell. I can't hit this guy. Stand still. Thank you. This is the, this isn't Rich Homie Quan. This is Rocco. Listen to this sorry ass dog shit verse one more time. Listen to this. Listen to how bad this verse is. Bro, put the fucking mic down. And don't pick it back up. Stop rapping. It's not for you. He's still doing Asian shit. Stop rapping forever. You're not gonna get better. This is not for you. Somebody has to tell Rocco, stop rapping, bro. Stop rapping, bro. He's rapping like somebody I went to high school with. Shut the fuck up. That is so bad. We have to palate cleanse. I need to listen to somebody with a good flow. That was so fucking bad. That was actually so bad. That was actually so bad.
Can I help?
That was like, that was so bad. It's a bug, Takahiro. It's a bug. Holy fucking shit.
All right.
That I just like
Is registered.
that was so distracting. That is so funny. He said calculation, reputation. He went to fucking what is that shit? Words that rhyme. He went to Rhyme Zone. He went to Rhyme Zone and typed in calculation. And just fucking read from top to bottom. Causation, citation, damnation, donation, graduation, inflation. Like, holy fuck, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was so bad, it's funny. That was so bad. That put a smile on my face, it was so bad. Shout out Rocco. Don't rap ever again, bro. Don't rap ever again, bro. Get him away from a microphone. That is so good. Calculation! Two maps left. We're going north. Yep. Okay. Condensation! Ragosa, that's a corrupt angle. Abbreviation! Like legit elementary school rap battle. They were on the blacktop spitting bars. And Rocco pulled up with the mic and a beat. And a fucking thesaurus. Hold on, thesaurus has a tough ass name though. Oh wait. The little finger like cutouts on the thesaurus pages so you could get to the section you wanted to get to. Mint. That's just chef's kiss. That is just chef's fucking kiss. Any of those heavy ass books always had that. Like, oh, would you look at that? I went to the exact section that I need. Would you look at that? How useful. And it's tactile too. You lift up all the other pages from that spot. A genius designed that. And it makes the book look 50 times cooler. Are drops still going? I can't answer that. I have no idea. They're not on in here. Oh, I forgot how bad Ritual is on this map. What? Why did my... What? My whole game just zoomed all the way in. What was that? I was actually gonna click on Why You Want to Treat Me So Bad by Friends before this song. We're listening to 033 though. Rocco almost made me turn rap off. I've had the bug where it zooms me in one click before, but I've never had that one. I get the bug where it zooms me in one click like pretty regularly, like once a day. What the fuck? That shit just teleported me across the earth. That was like 2 screens away. The summoning circle bosses go invisible all the time. How do the hardcore players feel about that? Levi went down again. Only a certain monster does it. What the fuck? They give you a quick time prompt where you have to scroll your mouse wheel out. Can you, any controller players, can you zoom in while you're playing? Is there a bind for that? Or are you just perma zoomed out? Wind down again. I was gonna say, if you're on controller and that's like an inconvenient button, that's so funny. I promise you, the Twister projectile speed slowing bug where it just like randomly is literally a non-factor. You can just ignore it and continually use Twister when you're supposed to, and it will not affect your gameplay at all. You have 3 barrages. Like, that shit does not... That's not a problem. Yes, it's a bug, and yes, you can notice it when it happens to you, but that shit does not affect your gameplay at all. Motherfucker, the dextral annulment. If I went down again? Sneaky dog. If I went down again. Ooh, we gotta buy new tablets. Alright, so +2. 15 of these, 3 of these, 2 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these, and a Wrathpith. And it would have been 2 more dextral annulments. But I got greedy and I insta-bought my Whittlings when they were in the window. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. What is it? Yeah, 15.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Insta-selling, I do not care. I know you gonna turn up.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
From 1378 to 1730. I'm selling this.
Yes?
If that was under 20 div, I would have slammed it.
Is
But
there
I
a
need money for new
price
character.
that? I have no idea.
The way to. We don't have the drops enabled here. We're on POE2. I don't know if they're enabled in POE1. I have no idea. But it is about that time. It is about that time. Okay. Wrathpith sold. Thank you. I want to put all the rags on you. Hear me out, 24 hour. Sure, out of your mind. Anytime somebody says hear me out, it's the dumbest shit you ever heard. I'm gonna send you guys over to the GOAT. But, yeah, as always, thank you guys for enabling me to do this every day. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm gonna send you over to Jazz, Mr. Yee Yee Yee, Mr. Bricorso Taule. I love in Bricorso Taule. Trial of Chaos is my favorite. He'll say, brother dude! The second we rate him, he's gonna rip a brother dude. But he gets some emotes in his chat, gets some Mog emotes in there. He's a great dude. He's one of the funniest people in the community, if not the funniest. That guy's just fucking protect him at all costs. But I'm gonna send you over to Jazz. He's a great dude. He's a funny guy. Drop him a follow. Don't forget. I know we raid so many people. Like, drop this guy a follow. He fucking deserves it. He's a really hardworking dude. And I'll catch you bros tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a safe night. Be responsible. Hug your loved ones. And I'll catch you bros tomorrow. Hope you had fun today. Later. Later, later, later. Check out the video, by the way. I dropped a video. Check it out. It's on the YouTube. Let's go.